Ahoy, me matey. Here's your Gretchen. Good morning. Hello, greetings. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Oops. Who's that? Kevin Bacon. What a cool name for a pig, right? Kevin Bacon. Now, I was actually watching, I saw a movie recently with Kevin Bacon in it. It was called Leave the World Behind. Kind of like an apocalypse movie, you know. He was a prepper. It was cool. Good movie. Hey, none of my plants grew. Not fertilized? Oh no. So they must have ran out of fertilizer, apparently. These must have, they say harvest fruit, but they also have 0 fertilizer, so maybe I didn't fertilize enough. I fertilized most of these with 1 bag of fertilizer. 1 bag. And so I don't know, maybe that just wasn't enough. Whoa! Now that's a lot of creature feces. How did we get that much? Is it because of my tames? It's actually collecting the stuff? Holy moly, okay. Okay. Dude, I opened up the fertilizer bin, it was completely full of poop. And I was happy about it. I didn't know that thing would do that, but I'm really glad it did. Makes sense, right? It's like a compost heap or something, so. But I am really glad that it auto collected that. That is really cool. Let's make some fertilizer. Make a little furt. Little Frankfurt. All right. That's really nice. Even though my plants didn't grow overnight though. That kind of sucks. But I'll take the, I'll surely take the alternative and have more fertilizer. Okay, let's go over here and let's get in here. Put some thatch in here. Wow. We'll make 100 bags. I think that's a lot for my garden. I need to get my silo up and running as well. Fiber. Now that's the one thing that's a little bit sucky about this island is there's not much fiber. There's supposed to be some hemp somewhere on the island, but I haven't found it. We might have to sail to the next island and gather a bit of fiber. Let me take a look in here though. At some point we will have to go get fiber for my island. But let's look in here real quick and see what we have. Yeah, it's pretty good. We can split this in half and we'll still be okay to sail. Let me take a little bit of this out of there. Put it in our flag. Okay, let's make a crew silo. And I think I'll put it about over here. Let's just quickly look what we can do with this thing. We could put it there, or we could put it here. I guess here would be good. Kind of by the flag, you know. Kind of by the flag. Let me see. Maybe here is better. There. Yep, that's pretty good. Nobody comes and farms on my island. I guess you don't need to really. The gathering rates are pretty high. They're high enough to where wherever you go, if you go one place, you're gonna fill up. Alright, let's make a few hand tools. I'm gonna gather a little bit of wood. Our fertilizer's being made, so we're kind of like in a little bit of a between. Let's go look real quick here. Fertilizer. Yeah, it's still crafting. It looks like it's a little bit of a slower craft, but we gotta fertilize that farm. Also, I wasn't able to grow potatoes here, so I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to either do an outpost for potatoes. Yeah, I might have to do an outpost for potato. But I need them because I want to make pork pies and I want to make fish and chips. And you can't have chips without potatoes. Yeah, let's see. The average small tree is about 300 wood. And then the average large tree, let's check that. Whoa, look at that armadillo, bro. About 400. Not bad. That's not bad. Maybe it's not that improved of gathering, but I think that the weight limit has been increased, so because I can carry way more stuff than normal, which that pretty much helps gathering anyway, because you're able to carry more. You can get it to and from the base quicker. Alright, how much did we get? Ooh, we see. We're carrying like 9,000 wood right now. Okay, we're just gonna kind of do a little bit of. Let's go ahead and switch paces here. We're gonna flip over to fertilizing the crop. Wow, earthworms. Favorite snack for birds and fish alike. Ooh. Cool. Alright, let's do a little fertilizing, man. Fertility. We're just gonna go deep with it. At least 161,000 fertilizer. 162. Pretty much like 3 bags per yeah. Fill it up, fill it up. And hopefully I can get this harvest. Hopefully I don't have to like replant it, but even if I have to replant it, I've got enough seeds. Okay, keep on going, keep on going. Man. Woo, it's a lot of fertilizer. Oh yeah, and you can till the crops too, I forgot. I should probably do that. Okay, there's 3 in there, there's 3 in here. Boo boo boo. Okay, I think we got them all. Yep. Let's just double check. 3, 3, 3, 3. It's pretty good. 3 fertilizers per container. You can have up of 20 in there too, I realize. That's pretty good. I've never fertilized a plot with 20 fertilizers, but seems pretty convenient, you know. Do it once and then keep it fertilized for a long time. You could harvest a bunch from that. All right. Hey, look at that. We got an egg. Woo! Breakfast. Let's move these around a little bit. Should we make like a little pig pen? Oh, look at you, you pooper. Kevin Bacon. He's a pooper. A poiper. He's a poiper. So we have 16 bags. Should I make some more? I think so. We're gonna need more fertilizer, especially if I have to make a small outpost for potatoes and carrots. Okay, let's till the soil. Hopefully we can recover this by tilling the soil. If not, we might have to replant. We might actually have to completely replant. But let's try it out. Do a little tilling. So this one doesn't have a seed. This one does. No tilling? I see. Some servers you can till the soil. But it doesn't look like this one's gonna do it. That's fine. We'll just give it some time. Seedling. Growth bonus 0%. So yeah, so see that growth bonus? That is, you're supposed to be able to till, and it does it. So what I think I'm gonna do is, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and replant. We're gonna harvest. It says you can harvest here. So we're gonna do a harvest. Maybe it's just a visual bug, but we're gonna harvest what we've grown so far. I am actually getting some ingredients, so I can cook. I will be able to cook a few things. Okay, now let's try and till the crop. Maybe because there was like something there I couldn't till. Oh yeah, here we go. We're tilling, girl. Hey girl, we're tilling. Very cool. Okay, we did it. We tilled some soil. Farming simulator. This is the 1700s farming sim. Come on, baby, give us some good yields. Hopefully these grow. I think they will. Oh, you have to get 5 in a row? Hmm. Ahoy, me mateys. So I was watching Cabin Boy last night. I watched Cabin Boy with Chris Elliott. These pipes are clean. It's a good movie. I've been watching like sailing movies at night. So the night before I watched what was it called? Command and Conquer or something like that. Pretty good. I almost watched Treasure Island, but it was like some of the older movies are not as interesting, you know, but I am looking for character inspiration, you know, for some character inspiration. So I've been trying to watch some pirate movies at night. Okay, we almost out of here. Farming takes a bit of work in the game. It takes a bit of work. You know, you get these larger yields, you can make more food. Okay, there we go. We're just doing a bit of soil tilling. We're tilling the soil here. Looking to get some higher yields on this small greenhouse garden. Then we're gonna go make another small greenhouse. It's gonna be a potato farm. Potato. Ooh, look, we tilled the soil. Look at that wheat crop growing right now. See that? Now that is cool. We can already see a bit of yield from our work here. %, 100%, let's go. Growth bonus. Got a little growth bonus. Okay. Right here, I'm gonna try and finish this up pretty quickly here so we can move on. Alright, we got it all? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go over here. The coffee seeds, I'm not really worried about tilling the soil too much. So really I just want more wheat, maize, and peppers. The rest can kind of be slower growing. All right. Get some fertilizer. Thank you. Ooh, we are gonna cook some pork pie. I'm gonna use all the potatoes that I have right now to cook some pork pie. Porky's Revenge. Let me see. Is there some salt in here? I think it's in here. This is my offshore stuff. Actually, you know what? I may have already put some in. Yep. 1,000. I already put in 1,000. Oh, wow. We actually harvested some seeds, apparently, from that. Here, let's put all this in the silo. The silo is like the main ingredient holder. The preservation on the actual silo itself is huge. It's like the best in the game. So I like using the silo to store all my stuff at home. And then here's pretty much the rest of the gardening stuff. Unfortunately, you can't store eggs in the silo. That's kind of a bummer. Or coffees and teas. They don't really go in there either. Okay, garden plot, we need large. Alright, well let's finish cooking. Do a little cooking here. Cooking with pirates. Dude, that would be a cool show. Cooking with pirates, dude. You can have pirate guests on the show. Oh, I need raw meat and I need red meat and fish. I need cooked red meat and fish. Oh, you know where there's a lot of fish? There's like a big catfish pond over here. Let's go over there and gather a little bit of fish meat. I also need some red meat as well. Okay. Ooh, I hear a snake or something. Oh my god, it's a cobra. Ooh, level 100 cobra. Oh yeah, got him in the dome. Ugh. Leave that bird alone, cobra. Woo, look, that seagull loves me. That seagull loves me, dude. What a cutie. Oh no! Tranquilized, man. Tranked it. Tranky bones. Hey, Cyber Jarl, good morning.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
Yeah, no. Miss G's always tranquilized. Look at her. Just sleeping with the cobras. What a frickin' pirate she is. She sleeps with cobras. She's a cobra sleeper. Good morning, dude. How are you today? Alright. We need a little bit of red meat from this as well. And then I'm gonna go get a little bit of fish meat. Miss G just taking a little nap on the beach, you know. Got seagulls coming up, giving her some love. The grateful seagull. I didn't necessarily really save that seagull, but you know, we'll let that seagull figure that out. All right, we need some fish. We need some fish. Oh God, I ate a piece of rotten meat. Oh, that'll give you heartburn. Call it Steven. Steven Seagull. All right, let's go. We're fishing. We're sword fishing. Oh, he's a swimmer. He's a swimmer. All right, let's get a little bit of fish meat. This is a nice pond. Like this part of the island, this is one of the benefits of this cool little island, is this fish pond is so stocked with fish all the time. And they're like easy. You can fish in the ocean too, and they might have a fishing net or something on the server that just collects fish.
I'm a just island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm a get keep white going. You're gonna keep that gun. I'll be just staring at the sign.
Hey, thank you, Cyber Jarl. Yo! Asmarella and Overloaded coming in with the sweet raid. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, folks. We're playing a bit of Atlas today. This is, they made this game from Ark. And so it's like Ark, but you're filthy pirates. And I just love it so much. We're gathering a little bit of fish. We're at this freshwater waterfall pond. Look how beautiful this place is. Look at this place. And we're diving in and we're catching fish. And so we're having a real good time. Woo! Thank you so much, Cyber Jarl, for that shout out. And hello. Stream Elements has been acting up, but if you want, you could do the /shoutout command. /shoutout is another command. It's a Twitch integrated command, and it actually puts a little follow button up at the top. So it's a nice one as well. It's an alternative to the Stream Elements. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, you guys. I appreciate you coming in, having a look. Like I said, we're doing a bit of Atlas today. This is a fantastic pirate game. I love it a lot. And I was just gathering a bit of fish meat. We're gonna go cook. We're gonna go cook. We just got the ingredients for fish and chips and pork pies. So we're gonna go have some fish and chips and some pork pie. And she's starving. If you look at the top there, my character is so hungry right now. And so we're looking forward to that. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming by our stream and hanging out. Yeah. Always love coming over, seeing what you guys are doing. And here's my little greenhouse. This is where I'm growing my plants right now. I just harvested, and so it's a bit empty. I've just re-fertilized and tilled the crops. That helps them grow. You get a little bonus to growth if you actually take a shovel and till the soil. Okay, let's get some meat on the Barbie. We are hungry. She's hungry. She's groaning and moaning. She's so hungry. There we go. Some raw, some cooked steak, some cooked fish. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, there we go. Now I feel better. We like to role play a little bit as well with our characters. You know, I like my characters to kind of take on a life of their own, you know, and so it's always fun to pretend and do a little bit of RP. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. So the plan is to make some fish and chips and some pork pies, but then we also need to sail out. So there's different biomes in the game. We are in a tropical biome on this island, and there's two crops that I can't grow: carrots and potatoes. And so what I was gonna do is I was gonna come over here to this island. I'm gonna make a little greenhouse right here on this tip, just a little boop. This is a temperate climate in this area over here, temperate zone. And so I can go over there and I can grow the carrots and the potatoes and that kind of thing. All right, look at that. Fish and chips. Pork pie, we need some cooking herbs. I thought aloe was one, but doesn't seem to be. Aloe's not really a cooking herb. It's more of a medicinal herb. So I don't really have any cooking herbs. These cactus are apparently a cooking herb. So we can make a few pork pies, I think, using cactus. No, still need a cooking herb. But we'll make a little bit of fish and chips. How about that? And if I wanted to, I can use a scythe. I can go look for some cooking herbs. There should be some raw cooking herbs out here. Most of this is aloe. I think all I was finding on here was a bunch of aloe and berries. This is... Oh, we got some cilantro. Okay. That's what we need. Cilantro. Here we go. Here we go. Cilantro's a cooking herb. We can definitely make our pork pies with this. that thing, that shop thing that says I didn't get any points, it's because I haven't linked my Discord with the server. But I already looked at the list of rewards, like the list of stuff you can buy with those points. And I didn't really see anything, you know, that jumped out at me. It's all pretty standard stuff that you can make already yourself. So I decided to opt out and not really earn those points for that. Okay, we're gonna spin one up real quick too. We're gonna do a little spinner here. Little quick one. Hey, Marius, greetings, friend. This is Atlas. This is the people over at ARK made a side project called Atlas, and what they did was they pretty much took their entire ARK engine, their whole ARK game, and made another game out of it. It's like a pirate game. It's really cool. It's really fun. The ship design and everything's really nice. There we go. Pork pie, fish and chips. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, it's a cool game. It's called Atlas. They actually took the ARK engine and made this game out of it, and so it plays exactly like ARK. And you're in the pirate age. You're doing cool piratey things. Looks like I need a little more thatch to, I need just a bit more thatch because I need to build a few building pieces to take with me to make the greenhouse. Yeah, but it's really fun. You can design your own ships. You can build them the way you want them. Like you can actually build rooms and things like that on the ship. Fully customizable. Pretty cool. You can have NPC crew members, and they can do stuff like they can man the cannons, and you can shoot. You can arm them with swords and armor and have them follow you around as a companion. Right now we're streaming in a little bit higher resolution than I usually do, so my output it's gone up slightly, so I hope it looks a little better. I've been streaming to two platforms. I've been on doing Twitch as well as YouTube, and so we're having fun experimenting with some of that. There we go. Okay, we should have enough thatch to make our building pieces, and then we are gonna sail over and we're gonna get that little greenhouse up and running on that other island. I've already got a few glass pieces here. Glass, glass, glass. Yo, Venderbot in the house. What's up, dude? I'm gonna go build a remote greenhouse. Actually, I think I need more than 6 of those. Let's go with another 6. Okay. And then we're gonna need some glass pieces. Roof, ceiling. So we're gonna need walls. Doesn't have to be a very big greenhouse. Yeah, not gonna be a very big greenhouse. Because we're only growing like 2 crops in it, so I'm not gonna go too big on it. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Yeah. Okay, and then the roof structure. Let's go with 10. Alright, that looks like a small greenhouse to me. We're gonna need a well. And we're also gonna need some pipes. Okay. Let's go with 8 pipes. That should be enough. That's more than enough. Alright, alright, alright. And I'm gonna go with some large crop plots. I already have 1. So let's do 7 more. For a total of 8. Okay, got that, got my shovel. This is pretty much a full kit. I got fertilizer. And so we just need our seeds. We're looking to do potato and carrot. Potato and carrot. That's the only 2 I couldn't grow here. Please come home. I got beans and bologna. Yeah. All right. Yep, I think that'll do it. Let's go. Yo, Bender, dude. Check it out, brother. I got 3, I put in some new emotes. New emotes. Got the Sea Hags emote. We've got a couple of Miss G emotes. Ooh, there we go. How cool is that? Yeah, dude. I was having some fun. I said, man, I need some more emotes, dude. I need some pirate emotes, some all kind. I need a bunch of stuff. And so I got to work. Threw them in. Oh, look how full that is. Put all this stuff in here. I think these get preserved inside here. Let me check. Oh, they already have a pretty long spoil time. Yeah, they do go up. Okay. We will keep those in there. And we can empty this since we're here. Man, so full. Couple of cannons are heavy. There. That's enough for me to run back. Let's go over here. Oh, I can put this in the silo. And it'll automatically distribute it to some of the crewmates that need it. So if you hire an NPC crewmate, you actually have to pay them gold for their service. And so like this whole ship of crewmates here, they take what? 1 gold coin every 24 hours, or you know, close to 1 gold coin. So it's not bad, but if you don't have it for them to collect when they want it, they can actually mutiny, and they'll stop working. They'll actually start to damage the ship. Like they'll get pissed and try and like they'll start beating up parts of the ship. Or if you're there, if you're standing there, and they'll try to attack you. Mutiny on the Bounty. That's another one I'm gonna watch, I think, tonight. I saw it in the listings. I was looking through. Since I have YouTube Premium, right? I been looking around at like the movies that are on YouTube, And there's kind of a lot, like, as far as older movies go, there's a shit ton of like 70s, 80s, 90s movies that are just full blown on there. And there's actually kind of a lot of sailing movies and stuff. I watched Master and Commander 2 nights ago with Russell Crowe, dude. He's a captain of the ship, and they're chasing privateers. Oh man, they get into like 3 or 4 good battles. And then last night I watched Cabin Boy with Chris Elliott. These pipes are clean. Maybe tonight I'll watch like Treasure Island or Mutiny on the Bounty or something. Treasure Island's pretty good. I haven't seen it in a while.
The dread pirate Steve be in no man's debt. I'll make a barter with you, true's in our star. In exchange for your kindness, I'll be splitting me buried treasure with you.
Hell yeah, let's go. True as the North Star. Common medium plank. Okay, we'll bring that. We'll put it aboard the ship. It's a little bit stronger than the ones we're using. So if I end up losing a plank, then I'll just replace it with that one. That one's better. Boop. There we go. Repairs look good. Repair materials in here are feasible for the trip for sure. Yeah, that's enough. We can get there. We got all of our stuff in here. The seeds, the crop plots, the fertilizer. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Man, that anchor, that was a long anchor. Bro, that anchor was through the center of the earth. Okay. We are going east to this peninsula. Damn, this is a fast brigantine, dude. 15 knots. Yeah. That's a pretty fast brig, dude. And especially being as tough as this thing is. And we're only about half, we only have about half of the firepower on here that this thing could hold. Drink my coffee. Yo, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper. That's a pretty good flavor, dude. I haven't really drank that in quite a while, like many years. And I had one the other day. Them shits are lit, dude. It's kind of like caramelly flavor, you know. I've heard that it's prune, that one of the main flavors is prune, but it seems to work pretty well. Dr. Pepper. Dude, I saw the whole video of those goats. Those are some goofy ass goats, bro. Them suckers are a little out there. They laugh all day long, bro. They're like they're like two stoner goats or something. Dr. Pepper, bro. It's a pretty good flavor. Now, here's the thing though. I don't think it has much caffeine in it. I think it's kind of like root beer, where it's like a non-caffeinated, or it's very low caffeinated. Dr. Pepper in the study with the wrench. Hell yeah, let's go. They used to have some pretty cool commercials for it. Dr. Pepper. There's an older one that some people have never heard of. It's called Mr. Pibb. Anybody had a Mr. Pibb in their life? Mr. Pibb is so old, I'm pretty sure that they still had like that weird peel back top where it is like a different, the can was shaped different, the top was different. A tab. Pibb and tab. Those are a couple of sodas that are not very common. Doesn't ring a bell? Let's see here. Mr. Pibb. I think it was Mr. Pibb. Yeah, dude. Here it is, bro. Pibb. And it's pretty much, I think it's pretty much like a Dr. Pepper. It's like Coca-Cola Company's attempt at a Dr. Pepper. But then there was also Tab soda as well. Tab. This one here. Kind of like a Diet Cola. One of the first Diet Colas. And they, instead of just having like Diet Coke or whatever, they actually had like a whole separate soda, you know, diet soda. Those are some old school. Those are like late 70s, early 80s sodas, especially the Tab. Yeah, maybe not. There's another soda brand that I was actually really a big fan of. It was called New York Seltzer. New York Seltzer was really good. They had lots of different flavors. It was pretty much an earlier version of seltzer water. You know, a little more soda-y though, a little more syrupy. Here we go. There's our peninsula, dude, our potato peninsula. The potato peninsula right here, dude. Door brands. Man, okay, so there was another one, since we're going down the nostalgia road. There was another one, it was a blue cream soda. Let me see if I can look this one up. Oh yeah. Yeah. Now, this is the one that I really liked, was the knee-high. Holy moly. Knee-high or something, Nehi, blue. It looks like there's a few new brands out there now. Dad's apparently has a blue cream soda. Nehi Orange was one of your favorites? Dude, I'm telling you, bro, that Nehi was lit. Lit. Yeah, I was a big fan of the blue cream. I love orange soda as well, though, like orange cream and that kind of thing. An orange cream float is ridiculous, dude. Them fuckers will put you to sleep, dude. They'd be like, hey man, hey yo, they come tap you on the shoulder. What's up, dude? What's wrong with you, man? What's wrong? Oh, I had one of them orange sodas, man. I'm sleepy as hell. It'd be like, finish him. Yeah, dude. The blue cream, orange cream sodas, those are some good flavors. Okay, let's go build our greenhouse here. Just a small little greenhouse. We're doing just a small little GH. But I do need to make like a little thatch hut too, I think, for a bed. But let's just get on the shore here. Ooh, Calamity Bay. Actually, we're gonna do, kind of want to do a little doorway thing here in the front. And then with the other two, maybe I could do these little side wings. I kind of like these little side wings. They add a little level of interest to the building. All right, perfect. Okay, we've got a doorway. Let's get a door. And then we don't really need to go too high. We can go yeah, these aren't bad. Oops. Sometimes that happens. Just jump and pick it back up. I think we're gonna run out of a little bit of glass, but that's all right. Fuck. Son of a gun, man. Oh, the auto door opener. I hate it. I hate it, dude. Like, it is cool if you're good at it, you just do the thing, but... Damn, man. Oh. There. Okay, now... Shit. All right, let's put some flat pieces up. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. It's just an outpost, really. So, even if there's a few little holes or gaps in the ceiling, you know, that's fine. Yeah, that looks like a nice little greenhouse. And if I brought some wall pieces, I could actually you can make your own walled off pieces. It just takes more pieces. I think it's fine as is. Okay, let's do a little plumbing back here. We'll have to go get the well and the plots, but yeah, that's a perfectly good greenhouse. I like it. I like it. Potato greenhouse. Potato and carrots. Yeah, that's pretty good. Potato. And we can leave a little claim flag there, you know, like one of these kind of flags right here. Ah, that'll be cool. Okay, we need the water well, some pipes, that, we need the soil, and all the things. Alright, let's go grow some potatoes and carrots. There, that's a good jump. Woo. Okay. The water well is first. We're just gonna put that bad boy back here. I'm not actually seeing any, like, not saying that there's any water here, but we'll just put it anyway. We go right down the middle with the piping. Is it gonna fill up? Or does it have anything? Probably does. I feel like these wells always have stuff. IS water well. Okay. Alright, yep, they're irrigated. Let's go ahead and fertilize these bad boys. Okay, everything's all fertilized. Let's go ahead and get the potatoes in here. And the carrots. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and till the soil. Okay. Very cool. Okie dokie, let's go and go ahead and till the soil here, and we have our outpost, our small little greenhouse outpost. Very nice. Sweet. Very cool. Oh, and look over there. A cheeky monkey. A cheeky monkey. And we actually do, I wanted to tame one. So I'm probably going to tame that monkey real quick while we're here. But first, we got to take a quick AFK break for a health break. And I will be right back, folks. Don't forget to hit that follow if you're new in the stream. If you're over on YouTube, hey, like and subscribe. Thank you very much. I'll be right back. We're just going to take a quick break. See you shortly. Ahoy! Yo, Oni-chan, greetings, friend, greetings to you. Ah, Miss Oni-chan. Let's go. Mrs. Chan, I need you on the main mast. Good morning. What's up? How are you today? I hope you're doing good. We're just hanging out, having some fun. I built a tiny greenhouse here for potatoes and carrots. I couldn't grow them on my island. I had to go and find like a better biome to grow them at. So I came over here. Whoa, looks like we got some... Damn, there's a big ass bird out there, dude. But I want to put a bed there as well. A bed in the greenhouse. I'll have to build one. Build a bed. Mission accepted. There we go. Okay, let's go put it in there. You can't wait to take a nap? Oh man. I got to bed a little bit early last night. I ate a really good dinner. Some steak and potato. And fuck, I was asleep by like 7:30 or something. You know what I mean? I was gone, dude. But so I got up a little early today. Yep, I was out. OOT. Ocean of out. Here we go. Now we got a little bed here. Yo, Oni in the house. Oni's in the house. I made a couple of new emotes last night. For those of you guys who have been coming to the stream a while, you'll see that we did a few new ones here. A couple of piratey emotes. Very happy about them, very happy. And so I was going through, since I was actually making emotes last night, they have really improved the way that you can make emotes, dude. Do you remember how you used to have to, the way you can upload them? Do you remember how you used to have 3 fucking copies of the emote in 3 different sizes? And you had to put it in and, oh my god, who comes up with this shit? Well, anyway, now you can just put one copy of the emote in and it'll auto format it for you to the other sizes that it wants. That's what I'm talking about, you know what I mean? Innovation. We needed that from the beginning, dude. But now that it's like so much easier, I'll probably fill all my emote slots up soon and maybe shuffle some things around so we'll get a few more, we'll get some new rewards out there for everyone, you know. Exactly, dude. The Miss G, the Sea Hags, dude, we out here. We out here. Feels good, it feels good. But I'm glad you came by, Oni. I was gonna ask you. I'm not sure if you want to or not. No pressure. But I was considering asking you if you'd like to be a moderator on the channel. I know you come around, pretty often, and you and I are pretty good pals, and so I'd be willing to moderate for your channel as well, as an even exchange, if you're interested in it. I'm just looking to have, a little more protection, a couple more mods to be around just in case there's any trolls or any weird shit, you know what I mean? You're well, feel free to say no if you don't want to do it, and no pressure. Again, like I'm saying, you don't have to, come to the stream all the time or anything, but just looking to add a few more folks as moderator. So let me know if you want to. And like I said, I know you work and stuff during this time period, so it's, again, just for just a little extra protection, some people I trust. That's up to you. I know you're not here all the time. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean, no pressure to come in or nothing like that, no obligation, just, looking to expand a little bit on the moderator front with some people that I know and like, and so I would love to have you, Yay, my potato farm. She gonna ban everybody. Yeah, I'm looking to kind of expand a bit, and if I can, if I do happen to grow a little more, it's nice to have, some people that that I enjoy being around and trust their decisions, So, and the same thing, obviously I would do it the same thing for when I'm over on your channel and keeping an eye out for trolls and doing some shout outs and stuff. So, it would warm my cockles. It would warm my heart. Woo! Let's go! Oni's in! Sweet, dude. That's a big relief, because I was kind of oh no, I hope it doesn't drive her away, or I was I'm gonna ask, man. I'm gonna be asking. I'm asking. All right. Sweet, thank you. All right. Oh no, don't cough your arm out. We have a potato farm. We got a potato farm. Let me see. Did I bring my paint with me? I don't think I did. I think I took it off the ship. Yeah, I took it off the ship. I was gonna, oops, excuse me. I was gonna make a little flag there. Leave a little flag, a little Sea Hags flag. But I didn't bring my paint, so we'll have to do it when we come harvest. The next time we come harvest, I'll put a little Sea Hags flag right there on the front. You know, just a little claim. I'm not claiming the island. Not claiming the island. In fact, somebody already owns this island, so they might swim. They're gonna come out and sail around and go, "Who the hell's fucking greenhouse is this?" You're wanting to get Nightingale till they work out some kinks, but you are fiending to build some stuff, dude. Valheim seems to be a really good builder. The last build I did on there was a Christmas cabin. I did a mountain Christmas cabin. So much fun. So good. Holy shit, there's a big ass swimming dinosaur in here. You see his tail come out of the water? Conan's got a lot of good building as well. You know, and then I don't know. Some of the newer ones are pretty good though. It's tough for me to get new games, you know, they're expensive, they, you know, sometimes they don't really catch my appeal. Yeah, Enshrouded is something that everyone's saying is really fun and good. Enshrouded. Just wish they had more spooky items for Valheim or even Conan. Yeah, I know what you mean. An ear necklace, let's go. All right, well, I think we're good here. Let's go back to the base. Oh, there's another. So these are like weird alphas. Let's jump in the water real quick. This is gonna be scary. This is gonna be scary, but let's look. Oh my god, he's right there. And then there are big great whites in here too. That red one might be a big great white. Or it could be a ray. Ah, it's one of those things. Freaking Dildosaurus. I like it though. There's cool new animals on this server, and there's like arc animals too that they've imported in. Like, those are probably a good source of like. They probably give you blubber and stuff too, like whale meat and blubber. Those are actually probably pretty good monsters. I was thinking of turning this ship into a like a harpoon vessel, like a whaler. Now that's already pretty leveled up, and I've gotten enough decent blueprints I can make a better ship. We might be converting this one. I like sailing in the fog on this game. It's like kind of like eerie, you know. It's like sailing into the unknown. Damn, I'm going 19 knots, dude. Sheesh. That's fast. Especially for a brig. Whew. Pyramid Head, let's go. All right, let's turn a little bit here. Nice. Keep her in the wind. Keep it in the wind. Going back to Hags Island. Damn. Level 72 schooners. 2 of them. Those are actually pretty juicy targets. Those are some juicy targets. Let's quickly go over here. And let me see if I can grab some flint real quick. If I can get some flint, I can make some cannonballs right now. I kind of want to go after those 2 schooners, those 72s. That is going to be some thick loot. We need to go get some thick loot. I need a little bit of flint. I already have some gunpowder and stuff on board. That thick loot. Oh, this island's pretty cool. Oh, a giraffe. Look at him. What a nerd. Oh, is this a sulfurous ground? That smoke, dude. I actually kind of needed to find a place like this. Jeffrey the giraffe. I think that is a sulfurous ground. I've been looking for one of these. Yep. Yep, this is it. Okay. I would like one on my own island, but I didn't see one, so. Sulfur. We'll just put sulfur. But really what it is it's a sulfurous ground. Wait, it didn't leave one? SLLLL. There. So what this thing is you can place a mine on top of this, like a special industrial mine, and then that industrial mine thing will allow you to make other industrial buildings. And so there's actually a lot of really cool stuff. There's a few things I haven't explored with it, but let's see. In knowledge of industry, you get a lab, a vessel study station, like some crazy stuff. You can build crazy stuff, and you don't have to build all this stuff here. I can build it at the sulfurous mine, and then I take it and use it at my place. But yeah, so the IS ore miner I think is what I need for this place. Oh, I forgot to the whole purpose of coming here in the first place was to grab some flint while I was on the island. I wonder if there's one on my island. There probably is. I think there should be one on each island. Hopefully there is. Actually, I need the axe. The axe is better for flint. All right. Okay, let's get back up there and let's find some flint. Some Flint, Michigan. little bit of Flint, Michigan. Oh boy. What a cheeky giraffe. Ooh, that's not very much flint. I ended up getting more rock out of that than flint. Here we go. Pure flint. Very nice. Yeah. Pure flint. How lucky. You found out Trump is coming to your town on Friday, so after work, traffic's gonna be gnarly. Not looking forward to it. Oh man. Yeah, dude. Ugh. Traffic like that, because you're gonna have so many out of state, so many out of area. You know, news crews, freaking cops everywhere. Traffic's already bad, so it sucks. You're gonna be stopping by the store for some beer for sure. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh. Friday, Friday. Friday, Friday. And I'll put that stone in there too. Gunpowder. We need some gunpowder. So what I've been doing is you can dismantle. So I always end up getting ammunition from all the freaking boxes of stuff that I find. Here, I'll show you. If you look in my big ammo thing, there's like harpoons and freaking grape shot, and then it'll be other stuff too. Cannonballs that I don't use, that kind of thing. Well, I found out that you can dismantle that stuff and get the raw materials out. And take those raw materials and just turn around and make cannonballs right here on the ship. Yep, see? Because all it is flint, gunpowder, and metal. So as long as I, bring some flint with me and stuff like that, as I'm going along, I can just make my own ball. Look at that, 92 cannonballs from scrap. Like I just made those from basically trash that I keep getting. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of a good little hack, dude. This grinder grinds, you can grind anything. Like, let's say you found, let's say you just found like, oh man, I found these 3 water pipes. I'm not going to use these 3 water pipes in anything. They can actually be grinded. Grind the water pipes, and it will give you the raw materials for it back. Or at least some of them, like half of them or something. Or see if I can make a few more cannonballs. Yeah, look at that. Extra 112 gunpowder. And that is 20 cannonballs. You know what I mean? 20 ball. There we are. We got 188 loaded up. That should be enough to fight those schooners. Schooners are pretty weak. Even though they're level 72, they're fairly weak. You also need to get your hands on some weed down here. You want to start picking it up again for sleep? Hey, that's not bad. Yeah. You guys have recreation or you have medical? Medical's nice. Oh, illeague. Medical for SC, but only for epilepsy. Ah, that's too bad that they don't have it for like insomnia or people who don't eat good, you know. It helps with that kind of stuff. And so it's much more cleaner than, you know, opiates and stuff that are oftentimes either prescribed and or like mixed in with whatever other medicine. They'd be trying to push those opiates, dude. At least for a long time they were, but they even are still. Nice. Alright, do we have a little fleet of schooners out here? We don't allow any pirating in our own waters out here. These guys are out here pirating. There, these be my waters, lad. Oh, I didn't think they had a galleon. Is this the wrong fleet? Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Oh my god, a level 72 galleon? No way, dude. One single broadside of that thing would probably peel my whole side. Might have to read incorrectly, but I'm currently in the process of getting tested for your mental, so maybe they could hook it up if it's allowed. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, even asking, say, hey, listen, you know, I don't know how it works here or whatever, but I was looking to see if I can get some medical cannabis, which actually seems to calm me down and get me a little more focused when I, you know, whenever I'm having my episodes. Put it to them something like that, you know, very medically, and they'll consider it. You know, it's still usually it's still a prescription that is they make, you know, they at least they make their money from it too, you know, for issuing the medical license. And if they don't do it, like if the primary doesn't do it, then look online, see if there's one of those doctors that just always, that's all they do. You know, some places they have those doctors that's all they do is issue those cards. And so you go to one of those and they'll definitely do it. Dude, the one that I went to, like when I was getting it done before we had recreational, Guy was like dirty. His whole lab coat was fucking like dusty, bro. He didn't care. He was like, okay, what do you need it for? I say, man, I can't eat good and I can't sleep good. All right, here you go. You know what I mean? Like it was in and out, dude. They had lines at that motherfucker, and people were still getting in and out. All right, here we go. Got a couple of big boys here. So let's hope for the best. We're gonna take out this small guy first. Should be able to just pump him real quick. Alright, big guy, big guy, big guy. After this first volley, I'm gonna use cooldowns. Yeah, there we go. Show him, show him, show him. Oh, here comes his friend. Oh, I took a direct hit with a cannonball. Okay, okay. Alright, let's do a little swing around. Also, I'm gonna get my repair guy on duty. Wake up, Mr. Bones. Repair, please. Alright, let's spin around, let's spin around. Opening up gun ports. Ooh, let's go, matey. We should be able to tank this pretty well. Yeah, we got him. Alright. Go ahead and loot the treasure. See what the genetics are and treatment plan. The test they're going to schedule you for is about 4 hours. Whoo-wee. Yeah, that's a long day of examination. Sheesh. But they probably have to do, you know, they probably have to test for like multiple conditions, right? And so the tests are probably different. And then they can go by the process of elimination. But I feel like, I mean, it's important, you know what I mean? Self-evaluation is huge, you know? And it's no shame. You know, a lot of the older generation are ashamed. You know, my mom is a very good example of being very ashamed of any kind of illness, any kind of weakness, you know, even an injury. She's like trying to like hide her cane and stuff like that if someone comes around, or, you know, just weird like phobia of being afraid of growth and healing. And so sometimes if you have parents that are kind of like that, or if you've been around anyone like that, you might feel the same way. But it's really all about the healing, you know. It doesn't matter like what the condition is, you know. Oh, here we go. We got this guy swooping in on me. Healing is far more important. Oops. Alright, let's go. Alright, he's down, he's down. Closing gun ports. Nice. I'm glad we were able to defeat those guys. They did kill one of my crewmates, and I did actually take a direct hit with a cannonball too. Like they actually got me right on the wheel. But we survived, you know, I survived. We did lose one guy. Let's go RIP. Where is he? There he is. Damn, look at his feet sticking out of the... Look at his feet, bro. Bro got blown off the cannon, dude. Bro got completely blown off the cannon. Rip Gary. Poor Gary. Have you ever seen that show, Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell? Dude, that show's hilarious. They do have a guy named Gary on that. Gary's like the main character. But they're funny, dude. They're like soul salesmen or something, right? Like, it's like hell is like a firm. And they work there. They're like stuck working there. Alright, what did we get? What did we get? Oh, we got some cannonball. Some other stuff. Look at that. See how we keep getting these like ballistas and bar shot and stuff? That's all free gunpowder, really, when you have a grinder. Okay. Yeah, that's all free gunpowder. So we got a pretty good cannon. We got these. This fine wood roof is good because that's like stairways and on the ship. So that's a good one. Medium deck. We'll take it. We'll take it. I might have a better one. Walls are actually ship parts as well. Here's another roof, so that's a ship part as well. So we pulled in a few good ship parts. Ooh, a legendary dinghy hanger. Let's go. Gotta hang that dinghy. Ooh, a door. A wooden door is decent. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Decent. Decent loot. What's that? We got decent loot? Ermagerd. Let's get some free gunpowder. Boom! 368. Hell yeah. And let's make a few cannonballs. That's pretty nice. So that's 60 ball. I had enough gunpowder to make 60 ball. Pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's as if we didn't even lose any. We were at 188 before the battle, and we ended up at 184 after the battle, after making cannonballs. That's funny. We also had gotten loot too. There was a little bit of cannonballs in that loot. Yep, pretty good. Never even heard of it? Oh man. It's called Your Pretty Face is Going to Hell. And I want to say they have like 3 or 4 seasons now. It was a late Adult Swim. It was either an Adult Swim or it was a Comedy Central. Late night. But it's pretty good, man. It's actually pretty funny. They all basically people who went to hell or whatever, and they have like quotas. They have to go up and like get souls, you know what I mean? Like they're like soul salesmen. It's hilarious, dude. It's kind of like The Office meets dark humor, you know. Think of like The Office, but in hell. You know what I mean? It's funny. I wonder if there's any sulfurous grounds on my island. I sailed the whole island. I didn't see anything, but it would be nice. Oh boy. All right. Let's back this thing in. Beep, beep, beep. I kind of like parking these ships, though. And we do need to make a new one as well. We could make a schooner. What's it on? The last time I saw it on something, I believe it was on HBO/Max. They had like Aqua Teen, Hunger Force on there, Samurai Jack. They had like all the Adult Swim stuff on there, but I don't know if it got moved around since then because it's been a couple of years. But they seem to have had all the Adult Swim shenanigans. And so I thought it was pretty good. I'm a big fan of Aqua Teen Hunger Force as well. I watched pretty much all of those on there. And they were getting weird, dude. Like they were already weird in the beginning. But then like as the show progressed and it was like 2 or 3 years old, they started getting wild on there. But I also got a chance to enjoy Samurai Jack, which is actually a really good show too. Samurai Jack is pretty badass. Okay, let's check on our crops here. So this is our primary greenhouse. We built this one yesterday. But yeah, look, see, those crops are dead, dude. I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to replant all these crops. Yeah, it sucks, but whatever. Let's just get it over with. Get it over with. Because they'll never grow. There's a thing about crop growing that you have to get the bed all fertilized and ready to go, and you can't really let it run out of fertilizer. If it happens to run out of fertilizer at all during the growing process, it'll just literally die forever. Like these two are good. These two wheat plants, I can actually keep them. I don't have to replant them. But all this other plots pretty much are going to need to be replanted. But I have already fertilized these plots earlier in the stream, hoping that these would grow, but they're not gonna. They're dead. They died. Oh no. Okay. All right. Yep. let's go ahead and go to our seed bin. And I think I'm just gonna grow, okay, so everything here we can grow here. Except for we don't need the coffee. Because we already have like 89 cups of coffee. We hardly ever drink it. I don't really think I should grow it. Well, maybe I will. And the reason why is possible trade, I suppose. Yeah, so it's a little buggy. So what happened is yesterday when I planted the garden, I gave each plot 1 bag of fertilizer, just 1 bag only. And they actually sucked it all dry. They ate the whole thing. And once the fertilizer actually reaches 0, it like screws the crop. Screws up the crop. Oh, Kevin Bacon took a big old turd. Look, here's Oni. Oni-chan, Oni-chan. Should we scratch her her beard? Yeah, let's scratch her beard. Oh yeah, she likes that. She liked that. Yeah. Nothing like a good beard scratching. Oni ham? Oh, okay. I like that, yeah. Let's go. Oni ham. There we go. Oni ham. And then let's give her a pink mustache. Giving her a pink mustache. It's a ham color. It's a ham colored mustache. Here we go. Oni ham. Come here. Or maybe, what should we do? Should we paint her nails? Her hooves? Pink? Yeah, let's do that instead. Pink hooves. Oh yeah, look at that. Damn, girl. Damn, girl. Look at them pink hooves. Yeah. Maybe we'll give her like... Maybe we'll just do the hooves and that's it. But I kind of want to see if maybe we could do her lips too. That'd be a little bit funny. Flip her around. Oh yeah. Damn, them like some high heels. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Get the bottoms too. Underneath. Can't leave the bottom. Oh. Yeah, dude. Those look good, dude. I've never painted a hoof before, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. That's it, huh? That's it. Pink hooves. I feel like that's all we should do. As a matter of fact, we're gonna save it also. We can paint it on any pig. Oni ham. Oni ham, dude. Save the paint job. Yo, that is one hot piggy. Check out those hooves, man. She's so hot. Paint the cheeks pink like a blush? Okay. Yeah, we could do it. Oops. Oh shit. I just painted her whole side pink. Alright. Pink cheeks. Like this one, huh? The upper cheek, bro. Let's go. Right here, dude. That is it. It's a it girl. You know I'm sexy. Ugh. Don't call, just text me. Should we give her like a mole, like a beauty mark? Fuck, we're going all the way, dude. I'm giving her red lips, a beauty mark. Let's go, bro. We're going hard on this one now. We're going hard now. Oops, I almost punched her. Oops, I accidentally almost punched, dude. If I'd never been on the RP servers, I would have actually punched right there. Oh god, look at those lips, dude. Oh my god, dude, it looks terrible. Let's go. Ooh. Oh my god, it looks like frickin' horrible. It looks weird. It's funny. Yeah, just the bottom lip really though. And then the beauty mark, Like on the lip. Here I feel like. Oh, it's not thick. It doesn't go very thick. Oh, look. See where that pink dot is? That's gonna be the beauty mark. Ah, shoot. It blends in. Alright, we're going back to pink for the beauty mark. And it's gonna go right here. There. Now, actually, I kind of liked where it was. It was so accidental, but like so perfect. There. That's the beauty mark. Oh my god, look at those lips, dude. Look at that lip, dude. Wow. It is pretty good, it is. It's like, it's over the top, but it's not like, you know, too over the top. It's funny. It's cute. She's definitely the cutest pig. People are gonna see this pig, dude. Cause wow. People are gonna see this pig, dude. I invited people to this port. The neighbors. I was like, hey, yeah, just swing by the port, dude. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is this pig, dude? Woo, let's go. And the fact that you can just jump on and go is amazing. We're gonna put her special place is just here, kind of out in the open. Oni ham. And then this is also a female, even though it's named Kevin Bacon. It is truly a female, and so I have no reproducing pair. Otherwise, we could have little babies. We'll group them up, and then the chicken Chocobo. We just throw Chocobo. We don't even care. We just throw Chocobo. Wherever she lands is where she lives. I kind of want to paint Chocobo yellow. Since She is a chocobo. We could probably do just a quick little solid job, or maybe just the head. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go with a yellow head. Just like solid yellow head. There we go. I like it. Yep. I'm liking it. Chocobo. It looks a little weird, just yellow head, right? Maybe I should paint the whole guy, the whole bird. Paint the whole bird. I've done some like polka dot birds and stuff too. Those were pretty cool. Chocobo. Chickadee choco, the chocobo. There, that might be enough. Oh, gotta get this side. The hot wing. Can't forget the hot wing. Might be a little speckly looking, little scruffy, you know, like a fledgling. He's a fledgling chocobo. He's a fledgling chocobo. He is a little rascal. He is such a little rascal, this guy. It looks like a giant, like, baby chick. You know what I mean? Yay, chocobo. I kind of want to bring chocobo into the actual garden now. Okay. Yeah, there we go. He lives in the garden. She lives in the garden. Safe from snakes and whatever else is going on out here. This armadillo. Look at this guy. Frickin' armadillo. Armadillo. I lived in Texas when I was young for about 4 years. And I seen a few armadillos. I saw a family of armadillos. They were traveling. They went through our backyard. It was like a mom, a father, and probably 6 or 7 little baby armadillos. They ran through. Looked pretty cool. I liked it. Also, there was a night we were camping, and a armadillo like kind of scared us. Like it was they're pretty loud, right? Trampling through the brush. So we're camping in the woods, and we did have a dog with us, and freaking all of a sudden, like we hear this loud ass trampling coming towards us. Trample, 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 trample. You know, and it's coming at us, and the dog jumps up and he's barking, and it was actually an armadillo. And this thing, I think it was being attracted to the firelight or something, and so it was on its way to. It was actually coming directly into the camp, and the dog was started barking at it and stuff, and it got scared and it burrowed. It like immediately like burrowed, like so quick too. Fucker just dug down hella quick. And like the dog was barking at it over top of the hole, and we were all kind of tripped out because we were having some fun and doing our own thing back then. But it was weird, and it was loud, and it was scary, and it was an armadillo. Damn, this chicken's laying eggs everywhere, man. Too bad you can't put the eggs inside the silo. But I think you can put them in a larder. I might put those in a larder. Oh, I didn't plant any seeds yet, did I? Alright, let's go plant some seeds. It's time to plant seeds. I needed to plant the seeds and I'm over here painting chickens. I know. What are you gonna do? Hey, what are you gonna do over there? Alright, let's get another wheat plant in here. Boom. And then we want 3 mazes. Maze. 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 Right? And then this will be my peppers. 4 peppers. Cool. And then these 4 I want to be chili. Chilies. Baby back ribs. Oops. Nice. They look, they definitely look like they're coming along. Look how quick they're growing. Holy shit. But that's because I did till these soils as well. Like I went through this whole greenhouse and tilled it all and fertilized it all and stuff. But unfortunately the seeds were already dead, so I really didn't get a shot at keeping them going. Let's do some bean. I got bean, rice, cactus, and coffee. So I'm gonna do cactus here. Probably just 2 of them. I don't know. I don't think I'm really gonna need a lot of cactus. Gotta get up and walk around? Hell yeah. I know it. We could do 4 cactuses. We don't have nothing else better to put in there. Oops, fuck. I just picked up a piece of piping, dude. Luckily, you can just throw it back down, but that's not good. I think I just broke my water piping. Damn. Alright, let's put 1 more cactus in there. And then this one can be chickpea. This one can be beans. And then the outer edge can be coffee. There. Bada bing, bada boom. We got everything that we wanted planted. Yep. Alright, we're pretty happy with that. Yeah. We did it. We got all the things. Now let me look again. Is this shit still irrigated? It is. Okay. So I accidentally picked up that one pipe piece and thought I'd screwed up my entire plumbing. Because I don't have much plumbing coming out of here. I have a well here, and the pipes are just kind of going that way and then across the floor. But they seem to be doing the job. Yay, greenhouse. Actually, I kind of want to move these pigs. They should be close enough. This fertilizer bin is getting poop filtered into it, and I believe it's coming from the creatures because they're kind of like in range of it. Oh, you can put the worms in there. Hey, Roland, good morning, friend. Hello there. How have been your adventures on the server so far? I've been having some fun. Got my little greenhouse set up here, and then I actually had to make another greenhouse over here, just a little, right on the tip of this island. I've got a small little temperate greenhouse. So we growing. We actually did get a shot at making a few pork pies and fish and chips. So I do have some fish and chips and some pork pie. Which, you know, we love them pork pies, man. Came to an elephant yesterday, going to work on a giraffe next, and you need to get some wheat. Ah, well, hey, if you need some seeds, let me know. I've got the wheat seeds. I may have gotten a little bit lucky over at the Freeport vendor. Alright, let's bring all this out. We can leave the shovel. Which means you also need to start a farm. Luckily, so that's what I mean, like, since I'm a solo player, I felt like my farm could be pretty small. Realistically, all I would need is wheat, maize, peppers, and potatoes. Because that I can make, pretty sure I can make everything from that. The pork pies and the fish and chips. I did buy a full variety, and I decided to plant essentially the full variety here from everything I found. So we're waiting for all this to grow. Waiting for all that to grow. But I did find out this, so this is a pretty cool thing. Ooh, rations. So I didn't realize that this was a thing, but the actual compost bin here is generating feces. It's generating animal feces, and I feel like that's probably because I have these guys here, the tames, or maybe it just generates it over time by itself, because I got a small one which would be from the chicken, and then medium and medium, which would be from the 2 pigs. So yeah, it's gotta be my tames that are filling that up. There's a farm tender in the IS recipes. It takes some mythos to refuel it. Oh, wait a minute, like an actual farm tender, dude? And what does he do? Will he harvest? Wow. That's pretty cool. Every time I open that thing up, I feel like worms just go in my inventory. Yeah, auto harvest and auto pull fertilizer from the compost. Dang, that's cool, dude. I'll have to look into that. I have about 900 mythos. So yeah, I got a little bit of 900 mythos. Mythos, Oni, is like a magical resource, like a mystical resource. It's not wood or stone or fiber, or anything like that. Salt. It's just like a lump of magic. And so there's a few. How do you get it? You mostly have to go to fight hard monsters on the hard islands. But you do get it from shipwreck, from like treasure chests and stuff like that, flotsam, shipwrecks. Probably get it from treasure maps. But if you wanted to actually go harvest it, let's say you pulled up to a frozen island full of yetis and you started fighting yetis, they would have it as a drop as well, because they're a mythological creature. Same thing with like cyclopses or gorgons or any of the mythological creatures in the game will have it as a drop too. Yeah. Have you seen any of those hard islands, the Nope Islands? There's one north of me. So there's these things in the game called the Power Stones. You actually have a family compass. And your family compass has, here's mine, Verdello family compass, handed down through many generations of your Pathfinder's ancestor. This magical heirloom has 9 Power Stone slots. So each one of these mythological islands has a Power Stone. And the whole island, it's a big ass island, it's full of like level like 100 plus mobs, 200 plus mobs. There's like packs of skeletons and fire elementals and frickin' medusas and shit. Like really cool mythological creatures. Each island has a boss. One of the bosses, Hydra. The other bosses are different large creatures. But if you kill the large creature, the boss of the island, you'll get a like a little stone from it, and then you take it into this cool cave and you charge it up. You put it in like this Power Stone receptacle thing. It lights it up and then it puts it on your compass. And so you get all 9 of them, and you can summon up the Kraken in the middle. Which leads to achievements, which also leads to some special abilities in the game of Atlas. For doing the bosses and stuff, you get your character gets some bonuses and some really cool stuff. You can learn how to build a submarine, and you can walk with, like, you can be heavier and walk faster. Cool stuff that you get. You also earn discovery points. The more discoveries you get across the land, the higher your max level goes up. So it's actually brings up your cap, your level cap. And you get discoveries for, you get one to discover each island in the game. Each island has a discovery. You'll find them for when you do stuff like kill a whale or kill bosses or special creatures. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting system. Materia slots, pretty much. And you go, there's actually an even step further. So once you do the 9 power stones, you can actually go in and do the 9 essences as well, which are in the trenches. You got to dive these trenches, and those are pretty interesting too. The trenches. There's a Yeti boss as well. There's like one of the frozen islands has a big Yeti cave. You go way down in, and it's a really cool boss. It's like a raid encounter. You summon up the Yeti, the big Yeti, and he comes out, and there's ads. There's like little Yetis running out through different tunnels coming after you. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool fun. Yeah, you can have some seeds. I got all these seeds. I got potato, carrot, cacti, rice, both peppers and chilies, wheat and maize. Yeah, dude. I got your back. Where you live over in what, C2? Not far. If you went through the Shimmer, if you went north. Gilligan's Island. Itsy Bit Company? Yo, Forever Sarah, what's up? Ahoy, matey! Shipwreck survivors. Did your there you are. Nice. Very cool. That's a cool island. Yeah, you're welcome to come get some seeds if you want to. I mean, you're welcome to them. You can have any seeds you want. I got pretty lucky when I went to the Freeport because I checked both vendors because there's 2 Freeports there. So I went to both of the vendors and I ended up just getting pretty much all the seeds I wanted. Hell yeah. Yo, Chunga dropping that follow. Hey, thank you, man, for following. And welcome in. Welcome to the stream, friend. Sweet. Interesting, though, but yeah, you don't know if you ever seen the Nope Island. They're pretty tough, and when people go after the power stones, they usually do it in force. You have to beat the bosses on the islands. Some of them are easy enough that some of them can be soloed, but they're tough. But you usually need a pretty large group to fight one of those bosses. But yeah, they're pretty good. Uh-oh, someone got banned, they said in chat. Ugh. You like the artwork, dude? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I do some murals and stuff sometimes, you know what I mean? And so I really wanted to do good artwork in the game, and I just spent a lot of time working on it, dude. And I did a lot of it not under pressure, but sort of under pressure, because the first time I did a roleplay character, I decided to also do tattoos, and I had only made like 2 tattoos before that. And I knew by doing something like that on one of those servers that I'd get a lot of experience quick, dude. And that's sort of what I did. Yo, Amy! Good morning, friend. Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Is it really impressive the way you put the time in? Yeah, I said, fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm jumping in with both feet. I'm no graphic designer, you know, I've got no background in anything like that. And so I had to just freaking try. And as the tools got better, as my experience got better, I just ended up getting better tools and doing that. You know, going from there. Check it out. I just finished my cool little greenhouse. Here it is. This is the Infinity Squadron server. They have this PvE server, but they also have a small PvP server. And they wiped last week, so there's a lot of people doing some fresh starts and just having some fun. But they have these glass panels, which are really nice. They're basically the walls, and they're every wall, ceiling, and roof just hollowed out, just hollowed with glass. So I really like it. I really like the way they did it. And they also have rustic pieces on this server too. So I did a little mix of rustic and the IS glass. Came out really nice. Very happy with it. Would you care for some visitors? You might be interested in sailing out there with Chunga. Yeah, dude, swing by. I got Roland is on the way here, dude. We'll have a powwow, bro. We can have a powwow. And if you want to get some sales design or something like that, you know, I'll help you out. We could, pretty sure we could blue tag if we want a blue tag. We could have a little blue tag party and go sail out or something, fight some things. I just found a really handy way of procuring extra gunpowder while I was out on the sea. They have this grinder on here. They got this grinder thing, and every time I get ammunition and weird stuff from crates on the sea, stuff that I won't use, I just throw it in here, grind it up, take the gunpowder, and I just make cannonballs on the fly, man. Keep a bunch of flint in here in your workshop. Shoot, you can produce so many cannonballs for free. Pretty good. You just gotta like throw a bunch of flint in there and bring it with you, because you don't get any flint from anything. And it's pretty lightweight. Not entirely sure if we can blue tag as we are part of Black Lotus, but no permissions, but we will definitely pop by for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Swing by. We got Roland is gonna come by, and so we can definitely do. We can have some fun. He's gonna come by and get some seeds. I was able to get a pretty nice collection of seeds from the Freeport. So if there are any seeds you need, I'd be happy to give you a handful of them, like, you know, 4 or 5. Same with you, Roland, for 4, 5, 6 seeds, whatever you want. What is the island? We are in D7. We are on the middle north island here. Hag Island. D7. We also got a few new emotes, Amy. We got some new emotes. I think you'll like this one. And this one. And we got one more new emote that we did. This one. I was like, man, I need some new emotes. I think I need a Sea Hags emote. So I decided to get out there and do them. But yeah, so we're thinking of doing, so we got the Sea Hags as far as SRP is, we're thinking probably Galaxy would be our main captain. I'm pretty decent at captaining. I'm not sure if Bender wants to try his hand at captaining this season, but he's more than welcome to. And then we also have Orn, which is, I would say, probably a little bit higher caliber than me for ship command, ship control. I know all the shortcuts and everything, and I really got to get practice on avoiding bar shot. So, like the quick open and close, but I would say I'm decent at sailing. And I know some strategies, not all of them, but I've actually been on board many, many vessels that have been in combat a lot of times. So I've seen various like tactics and maneuvers. You'll probably be there, but you're not sure how to get the number down to 10. Also, we're pretty busy with Red Dead, so you're not sure how active you'll be. Yeah, exactly. 10 is sort of a stifler. It's not really a stifler, but that's why we were thinking of going mercenary. Because if we go mercenary, then we can basically always get hired by someone and then just fight whoever they're fighting. You know what I mean? It's a little more neutral as far as that goes. And then we get to basically tandem, you know. We get to go in tandem. So I don't know. It kind of seems to be one of the more interests. Difficult as a company is normally 25. Yeah. I mean, if you split and maybe one can hire the other, but then again, you got to go through the mercenary. You got to go through the mercenary authorities too, and I don't know if they'll let you pair up with someone. They're probably just going to pair you up with the next person who comes to hire. So we'll see how it works. We'll have to see how it works. For all we know, there could just be like everybody goes mercenary. Right back, struggling. Hey, don't even stress. If all 25 were interested, you could split, but it's not the case. Have about 14 interested. That's pretty good. So that's like a solid company because one or a few people will probably drop off like a week in, and so I could see like having a solid 10 being pretty feasible. But that's what I mean too. Our company might only be around 7-ish, Right now we've got about 7 who are interested, and so we could be pretty low too. But you get a full bottom deck of mutes. You get, so even 7 can run a ship. Alright, I'm gonna make a little bit of gunpowder. We're gonna make a little gunpowder while we're here. Even though I was getting a lot of free gunpowder, I actually do need to make some now. Telling more people into our group, but it's not. But it's still too early to say. Yeah, we could probably take 1 or 2. Absolutely, we could. So far, it's looking like me, Bender, Galaxy, Granny Toad, Orn, an Orange Girlfriend, and let me see. Am I missing anybody? That's pretty much it. Possibly Barm, if he's not going to be over there, because he did throw out that he might be willing to come and do some side bosuning, as like a more of a casual season. And so we put him in the Discord, and so he's welcome to do that. But if he doesn't, then that's just an extra space for another overflow, That's pretty much our crew right there. And possibly Mad Gamer, but I don't, not sure how much time he has. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, to train as, and I would like to get some training as a captain as well. And so Galaxy wants to come aboard, and I offered him a captain's position, because I do trust in his captaincy. And so I think it'd be good to get some captain training as well while I'm on those seeds. Some real combat training. And I know that I like this because it is a smaller setting. The crew sizes are smaller. So I can get my beak wet, you know what I mean? I gotta get my captain beak wet. You're gonna be with the same peeps you were in with DSRP? Nice, you're going with Court and them? Sweet, dude. That's a good group, man. I had a lot of fun RPing with Court last season. It was really nice. He's a good RPer. He's a good guy. He's a good character. And not too salty or anything either, pretty lighthearted. Background servers are good for new guys practice. Exactly. And I do need some. I do need some practice. Fighting clinger ships isn't really the same. I mean, you can still practice evasive maneuvers and that kind of thing. Potentially, you can potentially practice some bar shots. on Klinger add-on, so I do like that. But yeah, I'm excited, man. All right. Let's go ahead and deposit some of this wood. There we go. Nice. The coal should be ready. And let's go ahead and make some gunpowder. These are quick. These Infinity Squadron, these are pretty quick. Also, by the way, Amy, this Infinity Squadron does have a PvP server. It could be a decent place to run a little practice on as well. It's this one here. 20 online, because they just re-rolled it. I believe it was last Friday. So 20 online, daytime, 16 grids, not bad. I wouldn't say it's, I've seen it around 40, 45 at peak. So it looks, and I've checked on there, it looks like there's like maybe 5 or 6 small groups. But it could be a decent place to do like war games and such. Yeah, it is have modulars. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I had a little bit of fun with the modulars on when I was playing with Obsidian on that last season, but I don't know. The ramming galley just kind of, everybody goes for it. 50 rhino horns per ramming galley is a piece of crap. Modulars are gross. I know why they tried to do it. The assets for one, right? So the ship is now just like a single asset with maybe 5 or 6 additional assets, you know, depending on railings and sails. So they shrink the assets down by making it that big single module. And so I get it. I get it from like a fluidity point, you know, but that's not what people want to do though. They enjoy building the ship piece by piece. They enjoy repairing it the way it gets repaired. The modulars are very obsolete on these servers. I can see that, yeah, because this is a W class brig, and this fucker, it's so tough. But you can still make them. See, they're in here, but I just don't know how good they are. But the ramming galley is pretty gnarly. I did find a blueprint for one. I found a blueprint for, I think it's actually mythical. Yeah. Mythical ramming galley. This thing is disgusting, dude. Disgusting. Fast, it's tough, it hits hard as hell. Problem with modulars is they go 20 plus knots at 80% weight. Yeah, they're fast as hell, man. I had a little tramp freighter that I switched out a bunch of head cannons on it and stuff, dude. It was a little nasty little tramp freighter. Fast as hell. Sweep in and hit hard, sweep back out. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, dude, we're hanging out. Roland is on the way. I think he's in the same grid. He'll probably be pulling in soon. There he is. King me. Ooh, what kind of ship is that, dude? Is that a biggie? A brig? A biggie briggy? I met these neighbors here. It was like a husband and wife couple. The Blackbeard pirates. They had Edward Teach. He was the man, and they had Anne Bonny. She was the lady. And I climbed all the way up. They're on the middle of this island, way the hell up there, dude. You have to climb a huge ladder to get to it. But they were like, yeah, we're new and we're learning the game, and I told them they could come by the port and check it out if they want. Not a big port. This is actually just like a really tiny port. Got my warehouse here, my workshop / warehouse. And that's all I need. I was gonna make like a wooden, possibly a wooden house on top. But then, I don't know. This is pretty livable. Pretty livable here. We got beautiful waterfalls over here. Over here around the corner is just freaking amazing. Whoa, is that a trilobite? Yo, look at that thing. Big ol' trilobite. But yeah, look at this, dude. How can you not love some features like this? Oh man, beautiful. It's beautiful. That'd actually be a pretty good screenshot. Beep. Yeah, that's nice. You love trilobites? Yeah, they are pretty cool, huh? Little scuttlers. That's what I like to call them. Scuttlers, man, because they're scuttling around all the time. Yeah, it is pretty nice. My first harbor was here, but it was so shallow, and because I wanted all this in the view. Hey, I think I found a sulfurous place on my island. That's really good. That's good. Yo, we found a sulfur thing. That's really good. That means I can build that up there. The ore mine, the sulfur mine. But yeah, this harbor was so shallow. It was cute when I first got here. In my ramshackle sloop, I could put, I was able to park my ramshackle right in here, this little spot right here. I had a little hut right here. But then ultimately I was like, oh man, I need a better harbor. I needed something deeper. And instead of fighting for it and like building it way out there, I just decided to come around over here and go underneath this arch. It was a little better. I preserved the scenic area and decided to come over here. And it's a pretty nice harbor though. Plenty of parking for visitors and guests. Small but cozy. Got my big old pirate ship in the harbor. Went down? No worries, dude. It's all good. You built your first ever boat the other day. It's a galleon, so it turns like a tank, but she is a pretty boat. Nice, dude. We could, I could help you out if you're interested in any decoration or anything like that. I love to do sails. Pretty good at painting sails. Also, I do know how to do tattoos as well. So if you want to take a look here, this is the fish gutter. This ship's called the fish gutter, and I was gonna convert it over to a fishing vessel now that I've already fought some things and the ship's kind of leveled up. I'm thinking about turning it into a whaler. But yeah, I had a little fun. I wanted to make some like fishbone style sails. I made a few fishbone style sails in the past and I really liked them. And then on the last season of Dark Side, there actually was a crew called Fish and Bones, and they were rocking fish sails, dude. And I thought it looked cool too. I said, damn, bro. Fishbone sails are pretty dope. So I just tried a few designs out, but more than willing to hook it up if you want some sails. I don't know if you do them yourself or if Sarah does any, but I like doing them too. They're fun. Go ho, all hands. It's pretty cozy. I'm digging it so far. It would be awesome, to be honest. For the longest times, you've wanted a one-piece tattoo. Sarah managed to get me to the Straw Hats Pirate Skull, which is also so gorgeous. Nice, dude. Dude, I'm on the same page, bro. Check this out. I actually did a one-piece ship. I did do one replica of a one-piece ship, and I think I have a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can find it. Pretty sure I do, but I do have the actual ship on my one-player map. Maybe this one? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, check this out, dude. Got a little. I did make a little one-piece ship. It was this is a Carvella. There's a little boat called a Carvella. It's on the Klinger add-on, and I put a lion head on the front. Got the sails all right. Yeah, dude, that was a fun ship. That was a really fun ship. You can actually put cannons and stuff on those too. It's kind of a cross between a sloop and a schooner. It boasts a medium and a small. So it's like a little faster than a sloop. And it's just under a schooner. But it also takes, I believe, medium planks and medium decks, so it's not a small vessel. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, dude, it's the Mary, bro. It's the Going Mary. Yeah, I love, dude. That's why I like the game. Like, you don't have to be out there grinding or fighting all the time or whatever, because you can get as much enjoyment out of building a replica ship or a greenhouse or something, you know. What did I use to build it? It's called a Carvella. The ship was called a Carvella, and it's from the Klinger ship add-ons. There's a really cool Atlas add-on called Klinger mods, and there's like 4 or 5 different mods, but they have new ships. They've got enemy pirate ships that are out there. They have some decoration and stuff, some figureheads, things like that. It's really cool. You do find yourself listening to the One Piece soundtrack? That's cool, man. I've watched about 40 something episodes, I would say. And I started the story from the beginning and gone pretty far. And I also watched the live action one. I liked it. Yeah, the Klinger add-ons are really nice, and they will have the Klinger add-on on SRP. So they're pretty cool ships. There's just like maybe 5 or 10 additional ships. And none of them are too crazy overpowered or anything like that, you know. Hey, look at that big elephant. Here comes Noah's Ark. He's got the elephant on the front, dude. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you're welcome to pull right on into the shipyard. Ah, look at that. Oh, and I love how quick the ships reverse on the server. That is a nice feature. They almost reverse like kind of too quick, you know what I mean? Like, I'd be all like squirrely, I'd be fishtailing coming in. Ahoy, matey! I haven't heard much voice chat on here. So I'm not sure if it works well. I think it does. Ahoy! I wonder if it works. Does it work? Chat's not working? Does it? Do you hear me or no? Because I can see my character's mouth going. Yarr! Baby Hagrid. I like it. That's alright. Even if it doesn't work, maybe it's the server. For all we know, they could have disabled it. I haven't read like all the rules or anything, or whether or not they've done anything like that. All right. Well, anyway, we can definitely get you set up with some seeds. Let's go ahead here. I'll unlock this here, and you're welcome to peruse the seed selection. You're welcome to take a handful of any kind that you need. And I do have a little bit of fish and chip and pork pie. If you're hungry, we can eat. I'll have to go get it. Chat isn't working. You find the bindings can screw up, but voice chat works perfectly fine. Okay, nice. He might still have his in-game turned off because of Provo. Oh, you know what? Oh, look at that. Not only him, me too. Arr, matey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, indeed. I seem to have had some wax in my ears there. I don't know what happened there.
You still had some of that moldy cheese.
Yeah, that cheese is awfully moldy. You're gonna need to go to the sanitario, you know what I'm saying? Ah, wonderful. Now, did you find some nice things in there?
I did. Appreciate it.
Ah, excellent. Oh, what else you got going on? You exploring, looking for any special resources?
Actually, I'm looking for giraffes. That's I gotta grow wheat seeds so I can tame the giraffe.
Ah, yes. I did see some giraffes. I know where some are, about one island away.
There are giraffes and elephants on my island.
Ah, fantastic. Now, Mr. Sullivan, I know you usually like to color your hair and things. Do you need some coloring?
No, I haven't got to that point yet. Food's priority and getting resources.
Ah, yes, indeed. I understand. I recently built a small greenhouse over here. And I started to grow some basic staple crops. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but essentially everything I could grow in this area I have planted here.
I love your golden chicken. Perfect type.
Yeah, look at him. He's like a fledgling that'll never grows up. He stays a chick forever.
Did you want to blue tag Alliance up?
Oh, absolutely, lad, absolutely. Lovely, lovely. Looks like the paperwork's all in order here, lad.
Yep.
Fantastic, fantastic.
Oh! Odin's son!
Yo, Cost.
I'm up in C2
You had one job.
in the Northeast Island.
Oh, I'm sorry. One more time, lad. What was that?
I said I'm up in C2 at the Northeast Island. Feel free to come and peruse if you're ever up that way.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll absolutely come by there. I've been meaning to explore those areas.
Yeah, it's Excuse me. Pretty populated. There's somebody living on every island.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was looking at the nautical map, and I noticed there was a heavy population in that area.
Well, getting these seeds is kind of burning a hole in my pocket. I want to get home and start this farm.
Alrighty, lad. Well, I'm glad you was able to come by, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Most definitely.
Farewell.
No.
Yo.
Woo.
No, he's sleeping.
Accost in the house. We got Most Dang Spy chilling. What's up, you guys? Hello. Welcome in. We're just doing a bit of RP there with Roland. He's out sailing the seas, and he came by. He wanted to get some seeds that I had for food production, and so as you can see there, he's setting sail. He's on his way, man. That's what's so cool about the game, bro. Freaking yo, people be sailing in, sailing out, coming by. We actually have 2 more folks coming by the island as well, and they should be here probably in like 10-20 minutes, something like that. But yeah, dude, isn't that cool? Now think of this. Imagine this, Acosta. You seem to like a lot. Like, I've noticed this about you. You kind of like ocean stuff, you know. And if I didn't notice right, I think it said Caribbean interest over on your channel, dude. Yo, this game is legit, man. Especially when you get into like a populated server and things are flowing and the RP is pretty fun, you know. Like, that was just a pretty basic exchange, but there's times when you'll be at a crowded city or a crowded port. They'll have like a trade fair or something. There'll be like 100 players, you know, doing stuff, singing songs, freaking. They'll do like little animal auctions and stuff, because we're pretending to be in the era, you know what I mean? We're pretending to be the actual characters. So we try to do those kinds of things in the game. Yeah, it's really fun. Really fun. A lot of people really like Sea of Thieves, and I think it's a pretty good game. But it doesn't have like, it's a little more cartoony versus this. You know, this has building and crafting and all that kind of stuff of a survival game, and then the other aspects, the elements are even nicer. You know, like the sea combat and stuff. I know you saw a little bit of that when I was fighting those NPCs, but when we kick off the next season, you're gonna see some player versus player combat, and it's a little bit more fun. It's enjoyable. It's cool. It's cool. Let me check my crops here. Yeah, everything seems to be growing pretty good. Middling. These are middlings. Okay. So yeah, we just planted all this stuff this morning. And we painted this chicken yellow. And Oni-chan was here. And so we named a pig after her. And then we... And then we even gave it freaking lipstick and like pink hooves and stuff. It was a whole thing. We had a lot of fun. We made this pig look very pretty pig. Oh man. But yeah, the building is pretty nice. I can show you a little sample of some of that. You may have already seen me do some building, but here's a couple of wooden floors. So let's say I decided I want to build a hut. I just want to build a hut, and so I can take this floor piece. Pretty much put it anywhere I want, boom, and then the next pieces will snap to it, you know? Snap, 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 and then I can come in and do walls, you know, make a little walls and a ceiling and stuff. And so you got your cool little hut, and you could pick the pieces back up. If you don't like the placement, you're like, oh no, I don't want it there. You know, you can pick them back up for a certain amount of time. The ships are essentially very similar. Even though the ship is a basic frame and planks and stuff around it, when it actually comes to designing the cabins, the captain's quarters, you know, if you wanted to, you could surround this thing with walls. You could leave a deck out. Let's say you didn't want this middle deck. You just wanted this whole middle deck to be gone. And then you could build walls from down here going up. You can make chambers, rooms. Like if you wanted to make a restaurant ship, for example, and you wanted it to be a little more hollow down here, and then you can put like all your tables and chairs and whatever else you wanted to in here, and you could literally go around and sail a restaurant ship around and just do like food RP and stuff with people. Pretty fun. Pretty cool. This is actually a warship. She's pretty decked out right now. Got a full gun deck. Full gun deck. I actually need to add to this, but I've been considering making a new one with better parts that I found, and then turning this one into a whaling ship. Maybe go do some whaling in the Arctic. And we're talking big whales, dude. These are not small whales, bro. These are some big whales. But one of the other good feelings that I get from the game is how like lush and tropical and sunny and stuff it feels. And if you're playing in the winter, if you're playing in the cold, or if you're somewhere that's kind of like, you know, this game actually feels nice to sail on the sea, and it sort of uplifts your spirits, I feel like. Or at least it does for me. Wow, we got some scallywags out in these waters. Lots and lots of enemy vessels. I was pretty impressed with this compost bin as well. I didn't expect it to, but it's automatically filling up with compost, with raw material. And I thought that was pretty cool. I actually didn't quite expect that. There we go. 93 bags can be made. That's good. We need it. We need compost. Fertilizer, I should say. That's what ended up happening with my farm, unfortunately. I fertilized each square with only one bag, and the crops that grew in them actually used the whole bag and needed more. So they didn't finish growing, and then they just kind of like died out. I had to replant the whole garden. I actually had to replant the whole garden. Those pigs not pumping out enough fertilizer? Oh, they are. They absolutely are. Look. Oh yeah. They're pumping it out. They're pumpers. No, that's plenty. That's plenty. We have 80 bags queued up. We've already got 50 bags in here. And the whole farm is already like triple fertilized, so we're actually caught up. We are caught up and ahead. I was showing off. Do you know Accost? He plays EverQuest a lot. He came in and I was showing off the Oniham to him. I was showing off Oniham. Hell yeah, still in? Word, dude. I just don't know if you guys have met each other through EverQuest or not. You know. But we gladly do a shout out for Accost. The man, the legend. Bro, those streamathons, those seem pretty intense, man. I've never been able to do a very long streamathon. As a matter of fact, I think my longest stream might be like 28 hours or something like that. And I absolutely slept too. But man, I know that's a lot of work. Holy hell. Woo! Just got done with a subathon, yeah. Dude, yeah, they're gnarly. And I got mad respect. It's funny because regular gamers that we game with, man, sometimes I just don't know what goes into it, right? Like, it's a lot. There's a lot of production. There's a lot of behind the scenes. And so I respect it. Here we go. Get a little drink of water. Lots of prep and fake oranges. Oh yeah. Yeah, we found these are all already crafted items that I found. This sail is actually pretty nice. 102 acceleration, that's not bad. I'm pretty sure I have a blueprint for a sail. Yeah. No, that's a medium. I thought I had a large, but I guess not. I could have swore I had a large sail blueprint. Ah, here it is. A masterwork one. 107 acceleration, man. Oh my god. If I could make 4 of these sails, whew, that would be... The brigantine would probably get up to like 20 knots, dude, by itself, and then potentially 26, 27 knots in the trade wind. I've had this brigantine up to about 25 knots in the trade wind, and I think the fastest without a trade wind was about 18 knots, and that's fast for a brigantine. That's real fast. Okay. Still have common sales too, as 18 sounds crazy. Yeah, they are actually. These are common sales. Yep. This whole ship's common, and I don't know, because it's the W version, it's really it's been really good. I haven't even had a leak yet, which I mean, knock on wood, but I started fighting pretty hard stuff and I haven't even gotten a leak. So it's pretty wild. The W version is like the war version, and so it comes with it actually comes with a little bit extra resistance and stuff. I've already put in enough to get it to 404. Like every time I put some in there, it would just jump up. And so I've got 404 resistance, which is essentially max. And then I started working on a bit of damage. But you'd be surprised, this resistance is a very powerful ship stat. It's so good. It's like armor or something, you know? You can take more hits. Hits do less. So critical. It's so critical. And it doesn't even sound like a very good chip stat, but it is. It's really good. Really good. Just good for survivability. It gives your bosun enough time to move on to the next plank. You know, that kind of thing. But I do want to make these masterwork sails. If I can, I'm starting to do a little bit of outward gathering, and I should be able to farm up enough to make these masterwork sails. These are going to be nice. These are going to be nice. And one of the things you can do is at the Freeport, they actually have a commodities trader. I don't know if you know about it, but the commodities trader, you can bring him some fiber and he'll trade you out for a different kind of fiber that you're looking for. So even if you had to do that for a material or two, it's not bad. It's not bad, especially if you're making masterwork items out of it. It's worth the trade. It's worth the trade and the money that it costs to get it converted to what you need. Alright, let's keep gathering. How about let's do some more gathering. I actually really want to fill my resources up a little bit. And there's oil on this island too. I should have told you that, Roland. There's oil, like big oil nodes. See, these things here. Crude oil. We got some shale oil here, crude shale. Be back in a bit, word bender. I appreciate you hanging out, man. I'm looking forward to that season, dude. It's gonna be fun. We've got copper nodes on the island. I know where like 3 or 4 are that are pretty nearby, and I'm sure there's a ton more all over the place. They don't even look like a normal metal node. They're just kind of like a very indistinguishable rock. They do have the shape of the metal node, but it's really small. It's a really small rock. And the coloration's a little different. Most metal nodes are kind of like a bronzy, shiny color, and these things are gray. They're just gray rocks. They're full of copper, so we'll do it. We'll mine it. Well, what do you say we take a quick break, you guys? I'd like to do a small health break, and we're gonna go AFK for just a few minutes. Get a little breaky break in, a little health break. So I'll be right back, folks. And don't forget to hit that follow. Love you. All right, we're back, folks. Yo, thank you for hanging out in the chat while I take a break. I do appreciate that a lot. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the support. Gotta have those health breaks and do those stretches and make sure everything's going okay around the house. You know. All right. Here we are. Hag Island. Ah, there's nothing like Hag Island. Bum, 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 bum. That's a catchy little tune, huh? Bum, 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 bum. And what does it feel like? What game does it feel like if it was a game? To me, it feels like a surfing game, like an old 8-bit surfer game or something, bro. You know what I mean? Bum, 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 bum. You no Stardew, huh? Yeah, bro. Summertime at the beach. Dun, 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 dun. Stop you messing around. It's time to think of your future. Don't start no problems in town. Rudy. A message to you, Rudy. Yeah, it's chill. It's the Specials. They're a ska band. They're actually a ska band from England. They're called the Specials. And I used to really like them. I used to go to shows and stuff, and my friends and we actually used to wear suits to the Specials show because they were special. But yeah, we'd wear suits to the Specials. It was cool. And when you're like 16, you know, it's like, it's cool. The Specials. They're cool. They're good. Alright, let's gather some more. We need thatch. We need to gather a bit of thatch so we can make things. Now, unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of fiber on the island. There are some hemp nodes around, but I haven't found any on the island. I've searched, I looked up top, I looked down. I've been all over this island. There's nothing but rice and berries, and I couldn't find any hemp. But I do know that the other side of this island is a little bit different than this side. So I've been to this island before, and I'm over on this side. I've been searching around here and kind of up through here. I'm almost certain that the other side of the island, for some reason, does have a lot of different nodes. And the reason I say that is because somewhere I either visited or lived on one of these islands, and we were actually on that other side. And I remember coming over to this side and finding different stuff. Woo! Lunchtime! Hell yeah! What are you gonna have? Oh, I was so happy yesterday. I had that steak and those potatoes. Mmm. And I'm having it again later for lunch for sure. Leftovers. I do kind of want to make some spaghetti soon with some garlic bread, and I like to put a little mozzarella on my garlic bread. Mmm. Now that is eaten. Ooh, lunch, you're gonna make some egg salad and put it on a sandwich with lettuce? Ooh, or with lettuce, like a wrap, I see. Hell yeah. I do like egg salad. Big fan of egg salad. I kind of like to,
I'm a just island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm a get key white wine. You're gonna keep that gun. I'll be just staring at the sun.
Hell yeah, I'm an island boy for sure. Yo, Santo, what's up, dude? Bro, check it out. We got our sea hag canvases on the wall, bro, and we now officially have a sea hag emote. Boom, baby! And a Miss G emote. Boom! I got busy yesterday and made a couple of cool emotes.
I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A good corn Vietnam. It has the juice.
It has the juice. Is this a populated server? Yeah, so this is fairly populated. We're on the Infinity Squadron PvE server. This PvE server is currently boasting, it has a PvP grid as well. So that's kind of like one of the benefits of it. But here, I'll show you the heat map real quick. We do have a small heat map here. So we're boasting about 22 on the server. It's a really big server. A lot of grids. It's got 49 grids, so it's a massive map. And pretty active. There's trading and stuff going on and whatnot. They have a PvP server as well, which is a bit smaller. And there's about 20 people active on there as well. I've seen upwards of 40 on there during peak. And so this server just re-rolled on Friday. It just re-rolled on Friday, so it's a fresh start. And it's pretty good. They've got really good mods. There's art creatures, like there's big great whites and stuff out there. It's pretty fun. We also have a PvP grid, and they do have events and stuff there as well. They have like events where they'll sail around in here, I think, and have little tournaments. But then also the whole entire open water of that grid is PvP. And I've never even been to the grid yet, so I gotta go in there and look. I don't know if there's islands or if it's just a fully open place. I don't know what it's like. But it's a great map, and again, there's really good administrative, the servers are clean and they run well. The mods are nice. It's kind of got an art crossover to it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. I think it's cool. There are modular ships on the server. But again, it's not really a PvP server since this one's PvE. But they've got, some modules and stuff, and but it's pretty fun. Very enjoyable for sure. The next RP server is coming out on March 1st. We're doing Shipwreck RP. So, you know. But if you're looking to, if you wanted to just have some fun and stuff, this is a good server. I am currently solo, but I'm not, you know, I'm open to having people join as well if they want. That doesn't, I have one buddy on the server, Roland. He lives over here. He's also a solo, and we just blue tagged. And that means we can like do maps together and stuff, and you know, we can share the booty. Arr, we can share some booty. It is a fun game. I mean, Atlas has always been a fun game for me. I just really liked it a lot. Even in the beginning, you know, I just thought it was a cool game. Super fun. I'd like to do, you know, you can do all the cool stuff I like to do. So, I just like it. Yeah, it's a pretty good server, especially if you're looking to do a little bit of, if you're looking to get into some nostalgia, just to play the game, see what's new. This one's pretty nice. Like I was saying, there's some new animals and stuff all over the place. There's probably like 30 plus new animals on this map. So that's really fun. Hey, Ray Varn, what's up, dude? Dapper Dan. Dapper Dan, is that you over there? I'm getting old, Dapper Dan. I don't know anything anymore. Have to get some lunch, Oni? Enjoy your lunch, my friend. Just working, having a dapper day. Nice, dude. Yeah, we were just chatting about some of the new servers coming out, and we were just kind of reminiscing about this, about Atlas, and how, you know, for a lot of people it is genuinely a fun game. And so we got some, we had some visitors to the port. We had Mr. Rulland come by. When did you say Shipwreck? March 1st. March 1st. And so that's going to be really cool. They're smaller crews. They're only 10-man crews. The Navy is going to have 30 players cap. And so the small 10-man crews, it's going to be one ship limit, but then you can hire a mercenary crew. People who are going to go mercenary instead of privateer. It's going to be more of a mercenary role. And they can be hired as a mercenary for a limited time, and then they can tandem with the mercenary. So you can't tandem with anybody but mercenary. So there's going to definitely have to be mercenaries. Sea Hags is going to probably be mercenaries. That way we can be hired, and then we'll just roll with whoever hires us, and we'll just fight whoever they're fighting. It's sort of a little more neutral-ish, but where we still get to have combat, you know, that kind of thing. And I'm not really that good at, you know, this is a good practice season for people who want to learn how to captain and stuff like that, because it is a smaller group. It is a smaller sea. More 1v1 is like a perfect opportunity to get some behind the wheel time in combat. And, you know, I don't think it's going to be too hard to craft ships and replace ships and that kind of thing, you know. You're going to be playing some other games around that time? Word. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be pretty popular for the beginning. of the launch. You know, there's a lot of chatter. You know, between all the various Atlas groups. There's a lot of chatter, and there's a lot of people interested in the server. So I feel like the population might be pretty decent, especially in the beginning. These whatever servers are perfect for training captains. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm looking to get a little captain skill. But also, Galaxy Cheetahs, and he's going to be joining the Hags this season, and he's already got some combat experience and stuff. So we're definitely going to be putting him in the wheel. And then there's Bender, who might want to do some captaining, and then there's also Orn, who's a pretty decent captain. And he's definitely wants to do some combat and captaining. So, you know, we might have a schooner. Maybe Galaxy wants to be a schooner captain, and then probably a brig. Orn probably be the brig captain. That's what I'm thinking anyway. But I could probably sail both. I mean, I feel like I've probably sailed more brigantines now than I have schooners. So I'm leaning a little more toward brigantine captain. You know, but they all sail different, man. You get, you know, depending on what server you get on is how those brigantines handle and stuff too. Like this specific one has 4 sails, so it's ridiculous, dude. This brig right here goes 18 knots. You know, it's fast as hell, turns on a dime. And this is common. This is a common brig W. I can only imagine what it's going to be like with better stuff. But a lot of that comes down to skill too. You know, I'm in the captaineering tree. So my crews are turning pretty well. Very well, as a matter of fact. Yeah, these are nice, but right now I'm not really using them. But I do like that plus turning. That's really handy to have. Yeah, schooner guy, and plus, so we're also gonna have, because the crews are so small, we're allowed to have a full gun deck below deck with mutes. So that's a lot, you know what I mean? Like, that is huge, dude. That is humongous. So full gun deck below deck, both sides. You know. And then you'll have your crew on top deck, and you're gonna have like 7 to 10 of them on board. That's wonderful. I mean, you can have a boarding party, you can. And then when you link up to tandem with some mercs, you go hire some mercs, and now you have your tandem. Pretty cool, though, you know? I don't know. You hate breaks, but they made you learn them, and you managed to beat Mulcaine 1v1 in one once. Nice, dude. Darkside makes non-brigs useless on purpose, so you had to practice up for it. Yeah. Yeah, because of the Burke Black schooner incident where the content was dull for 3 hours. And I get it. I mean, I get it. I like to produce content too, but, you know, I get it. Oh, look at that ship. There we go. Now that's a nice one. There you go. Shoot up a little guiding flare for you. I haven't really sailed many galleons either, and that's kind of one of the next steps. The only thing about the galleon is it's like 70 something panels. You know, we're talking 70 something freaking planks on that thing. A nightmare to repair. You gotta have 2 bosuns, 3 bosuns to sustain one of those. $74. That's a lot of panels, man. It's just so much. Oh gosh, they got a Drake. Is that thing flying? Wow. Holy moly. Ahoy, matey!
Hello! Sarah is going to be here real short. She's currently on a different grid at the moment.
Ah, fantastic, lad. And what's your name?
My name is James. Nice to meet you.
Ah, Gretchen.
I am currently naked, but I will have some clothes real shortly.
Ah,
It was
no
getting a little
problem,
bit spicy in the boat.
Yeah, I bet. What did you get into some combat on the way here?
Oh, I wish. No, I just kept on losing my head about 4 times on the way here.
Ah,
A lot
I see.
of technical difficulties on the way.
Oh yeah, I understand. Now I see you got some body ink here. Who's your artist?
To be honest, it was from a different group from a different server actually, so I can't even remember.
Ah, very nice. Very good details.
Yeah, it's not bad, but I'm sure you could do better. I can see the artwork already, so I believe it.
Oh, well, I've practiced on some scallywags before, and I know some things about it.
I look forward to it.
Ah, wonderful.
But yeah, I think my arms are a little too big for some of the tattoo stuff, so it looks a bit weird sometimes. I made my arms a little too large.
Ah, I understand. Well, I think we could remedy something like that. Are you interested in doing one today?
Oh, hell yeah, 100%.
Ah, alrighty. I've only got a small setup here. I don't have any beds or anything to lay in. But I do have.
I know, so I got strong legs. I can stand for a while.
Aye. I do have all the colors whipped up here, you see, so, Now, let me ask you this here, are you looking to do something like a customized one, or would you be interested in, of me surprising you?
I mean, yes, surprise me. I mean, I've got a very large obsession with a certain straw hat person, so if you could do something like that, that'd be awesome.
Ahoy.
Oh, yeah, we could. Ahoy!
Ah, there she is.
Aye, come on in. Greetings to you. Welcome to Hag Island.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I got any clothes in the ship. Bear 1 second.
Yeah, we was just gonna tattoo this lad here. He's asked for some tattoos.
Oh.
What
okay.
about you? Are you interested in some ink work?
I'm kind of interested. I know I'm interested in getting some nails done and maybe some work done on my shoulders and stuff.
Ah, okay, yeah, absolutely we could. Okay, let's start with what I'll do here. I'm gonna unlock this box. It's got the colors in it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And then if you'd like to, you can pick out a color for your nails.
beautiful. Let me just look at the nail polish here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, have a look. And then I'm thinking of this lad here. I'm gonna get him a nice design. All right, we're gonna go into some RP,
right.
folks.
I'm thinking this would be a good like But also, have some presents on the boat that I brought. So I will be right back as well.
Okay, fantastic. All right. All right, lad. So you say you's a straw hat lad, huh?
Oh yes, through and through. It's a religion at this point.
All right, now, let me ask you this. Do you want to keep your current design, or can I go all out here?
Oh, you can go all out. Yeah, surprise me. I'm all down for that.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let me have a look here. Okay, so I'll show you guys a little bit of this. We have the body template. So this is the body template that I'm using. It was provided to me by someone who's really good at tattoos. But if you look here...
Excuse me.
Excuse me. If you look here, it's got everything. I mean, the nipples are where they are on the character, the elbows, the insides, the outsides, knees, back, you name it. It's here, it's anatomically correct. And so I can paste a lot of stuff onto it. Ah, okay, yeah, let's see here. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I will absolutely, you know what I may do is one of those hydroponics. You ever heard of them?
I'm not sure if I have.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of plumbing, I'll tell you that. Like, what does that joke even mean?
I was also able to come across these seeds here.
Oh.
But these, I feel like, are more common. They're a little bit of vegetables and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, the turnip seeds, wonderful. If you'd like, you're welcome to peruse the seeds that I've come across. If you need any, you're more than welcome to get some.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're in here if you want to browse the selection. It should be unlocked. Nice, turnip seeds. I saw those right away. Ooh, edible greens. And onions. So yeah, there's a lot here that we need to grow that we didn't have. Ah, I appreciate that a lot. That's wonderful. You've really helped out with those seeds.
Oh yes, not a problem.
So I'm just doing a little designing here for the lad. I can get that ready for him. Now, what I want to do is experiment here. I want to see if I can actually tattoo you. If I can't, then I'll have to send you via Raven, if you understand.
Oh, okay, okay.
Let me grab a brush. Some PvE servers you actually can't tattoo someone, so I'm just gonna check. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately there's a bit of a protection there. So what I can do is essentially you know, do the Raven thing, if you understand.
Yeah, I can look out for a Raven.
All right, so what I'll do...
I'll know what to do with the Raven.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Let me go ahead and do this lad here, and then we'll move on, and I'll get yours all squared away as well.
Alrighty.
Okay, so let's do what we'll do is we'll bring this over here, and we'll build this as we go. We can have a little fun with this tattoo. So here I found the devil fruit. Right, we're gonna get him a little devil fruit on here, kind of like this purple one. This purple one's a nice devil fruit. So what we'll do is we'll get him a. We'll just kind of put it on shoulder maybe, or back. We'll try the back. Color doesn't work that great, but it can be pretty cool. Just put it right here. We'll take a look. If it ends up looking like shit during the conversion, I'll pull it out, but let's go ahead and remove some of the rest of this stuff. For one cool devil fruit on the back. You don't have to worry about squaring it off or anything like that. The white coloring in the background is like a negative for the tattoo, so it'll come out as just skin. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Let's get the one piece skull. Gotta have the one piece skull with the hat on it. Come in. Paste that bad boy in. Put it on a new layer, and then we come over here. We're gonna go above the heart with this one. This one's going right above the heart. That'll look good like that. Yeah. So you can leave it as a square patch, you know what I mean? You don't have to like trim that off. It's fine like that. And then let's give him like maybe a leg piece, like a leg sleeve. Give him a little scully leg. Moldy and Scully. This looks pretty cool. Oh, here we go. This one's a little more interesting. Yeah, I like this. You guys are gonna dig this. This one's kind of, it looks like maybe Aztec-ish, or like pretty interesting design here. And what we'll do is we're gonna bring this down to be a leg piece. His left leg. It'll be like a leg sleeve. It'll wrap the whole leg. So what you do is you just drop it in, bring the background forward, and then come in here and you just shave off. You just shave around here. Doesn't have to be perfect, but you just shave around the edges. That way there's no bleed over onto the foot or any other piece. And then you can come back in and like clean up the rest of this, you know, there. So that whole leg is going to be sleeved with those skulls. It's going to look pretty cool. There will be one seam line like in the inner thigh, but that's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know, we should also do, just because we're gonna put the Nami skull as well. We're gonna try the Nami skull too. And this should be, this will probably be the last piece of the tattoo. We'll go. That actually looks pretty cool right there. A little chest piece. Oh, dude. There's other Nami skulls that look really cool. Hey, Mickey, the Exiled Nomad, this is the Infinity Squadron server. And so we're just here, we're doing a little tattoo piece for this gentleman here, Mr. Chunga, aka James Fortune. And he's getting a new tattoo today, you guys. We're going with a One Piece theme. And we got the devil fruit, we got a couple of skulls, and we also have a leg sleeve that looks pretty good. Maybe we'll do another sleeve. Let's check it out. Maybe we'll do another sleeve. Well, we'll do another sleeve. We'll do another leg sleeve. We're gonna do another leg sleeve. Oh man. Imagine having the One Piece map across his back. With like the Grand Line and stuff. Let me see if I can make this happen. Oh yeah. Darn, this one's cool, but it's not that good. Ooh, here we go. Well, couldn't find any good maps that would work well, but I did find a nice one. I did find a really nice Going Merry that I'd like to put on there. We'll put it on his back. Yeah, this will be nice. I'm gonna have to put a little bit of solid white underneath it. We'll do it right at the end. Yeah, I think that'll be it. That should be the whole thing. It'll be a pretty good tattoo. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to erase this. Instead of deleting the layer, I'm just going to erase it so that I can have the... I need to white the ship under there, or it'll come out all thick and weird. So that's one of the reasons I do use a lot of white background on my tattoos as well, is because how this one is clear, this one-piece ship, it'll end up thickening up or something. It's kind of weird. But if I put a background like a white background, it comes out sharper. The end result comes out like just simply sharper. And so that's why I do it like that. We're gonna export this as Chunga tattoo. Okay, there we go. And now I have to convert it over to an Atlas file. Doesn't really take too long. We're almost done with it. We're almost done with it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and send that to you, Chunga. Or actually, I'll send it to Sarah. I'm gonna send it to Sarah. Here is Chunga. And then Sarah can tattoo it to you because you're in the same company. So she can actually just tattoo it directly onto you. Let me get it out of here. Boo, 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 this one, and boom. Alrighty there. That's Chunga's. I sent it to you.
Beautiful.
And you should be able to find all the paint in here. Ah, yeah, just paint it there and a paintbrush. And don't forget to just think about tattoos when you're looking
I'll
at
do
them.
that. So, question: are tattoos removable?
Yeah.
So, for example, his current one.
Yeah.
So they're not so permanent.
No, well, if you was to examine him and think about tattoos, you could manually erase parts of it, like just rub it away, or you can collect. You can click delete it all. Like you could just click delete it all.
Alrighty. Let me see.
And when you apply the new tattoo, it's going to take that one away. It's only going to do what's on the new tattoo.
Ah, that's handy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like it loads up a memory, a new memory, and the one you're wearing's not in it.
Ah, that's good. Okay, good. Yeah, this tattoo is a little strange on some of the parts. It's a little bit off. The tattoo it might have been drunk at the time.
I like it. I do like it. It's very nice indeed.
Alright, give me a second.
Trying to tattoo him when he's doing that. That was funny. Hey, Mickey, this is the PvE server that we're on now, which is pretty cool and relaxing. It's just very fun to play. They do also have one grid that's designed for PvP. They do special events, but I'm also pretty sure that the whole grid is just always PvP. So you could go over there. You could arrange some battles and go over there. you know, you can have some fun.
Let's see what we got here.
Amy says, I kind of want to do a big freehand tattoo again. You really enjoyed the rainbow bracelet. Yeah, that rainbow bracelet's nice. The thing that took you like 4 hours, but it was worth it. Oh, God. Did you have to like inch it until it all lined up? Or, man. Eesh. Hey, Krieger, what's up, dude? Did you know MOE launches today and DSRP is dropping a server for it? MOE? No, I'm not aware of it. In fact, it doesn't ring a bell as far as the abbreviation. MOE, what is it? Getting rid of the seam took a long time. Yeah, the seam. That's why I kind of gave up on seaming. I even though something looks really nice when there's no seam, you can hardly notice these seams, dude. Ah, Myth of Empires, nice. Especially if you're, say, like okay, so Gretchen has a seam. If you look here, the seam is pretty apparent when I'm up close right here. Even though I did try to blend it a little bit, there is definitely a seam. But when you're this far away, you don't even see it. You know what I mean? So I stopped. I really did. I was like, I'm not going to mind too much about seams and stuff that much anymore. I mean, obviously, if I was going to be doing a front, you know, like a shoulder tat or something I wanted to line up real well, then I would. But for like my leggings and stuff, how the seam was on the inside, I was like, I'm not lining up these leggings, dude, or these fishnets or none of this stuff. They're just gonna have a seam. Let's see here. Ooh, it's starting to come out. Oh boy. The devil fruit, I'm not sure how well it'll come out, but hopefully it does. Dude, that One Piece tattoo looks cool, bro. Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to have like, you know, like a really nice, you know, tattoo, but as the you know, like I was thinking, you know, when you're kind of like a person's width away, those seams, unless they're really off, they don't look too bad. Depends how much contrast there is. You have very little there, but a rainbow has lots. Yes, absolutely it does. Yeah, because you'll know if it's not linking up. You're really high.
Done.
Actually, since they showed more
Looks good. I like
nations.
it.
Wow.
Ah, yeah, lad. That's nice. That's very nice there. I will say. Let's see
I
that
very much
leg.
appreciate it.
Can we see that leg?
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Ah, yeah, that's a nice.
really
That
cool.
leg came out nice. Yeah. That's cool. Alrighty, Mrs. Sarah, let's, what do you say we get you all squared away as well?
Alrighty. Is there anything you need me to do?
Well, are you just going with the nail polish, or are you gonna do any tattoos?
I'd like to do some nail polish, and then I would also like to do some sort of patterns. Like maybe
Okay.
Nordic patterns, or
Oh yeah, absolutely. We could do
something
Nordic.
like that. Just kind of, it can be legs, arms, chest, wherever.
And that was dark pink, yeah, for the nails. I think it was. I may have dropped that ink that you'd given me, but I'm pretty sure it was dark pink.
Yeah, it was a dark pink.
Alrighty, I'll get right to work on that. I'll be one moment.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's do it. So what I'm going to do here, since Gretchen already has nails, I'm going to open up her tattoo, and then I'm going to recolor the nails, and then I'm just going to pop in those Nordic patterns over top. Let me see. I used to have a template that had the nails. Let's see if I can find that real quick. I'll just do a real quick look here. Oh, my bad. I gotta convert that. Let me do a quick conversion. You're gonna laugh at Gretchen's tattoo. There's so much crap in it. I got the 255 tattoo on her butt. Right here. And then there's also Flow 2K3 on her other butt. Her butt cheeks. I got the Sinner's tattoo on my foot, on the bottom of my foot. Alright, so let's do this. We're going to open up a new body template. Put it here. And then we're going to go and take this one, copy it, lay it over top. Boom, just like that. Oops. That was the wrong thing. Okay. So what we'll do here is we're going to keep all the fingernails intact and the toenails. And then hopefully I can just easily come in and recolor them. Wait, something I did weird. I like added a weird layer or something. There we go. So we're just wanna, oops. Damn, we're all jacked up right now. All right, let's go again. We're gonna take away pretty much all these designs because we'll do some new ones. And oops, fuck. I'm a ding dong. Okay, one more time. We're gonna be real careful. We're gonna go real slow. We're gonna preserve the nail polish. There. This was just the easiest way for me to quickly like do the polish because I already have polish. And I have the Atlas Game Dye palette right here. So we should have dark pink, pink, magenta. Actually, I'm not seeing dark pink for some reason. Oh, there it is. This one. Okay, so let's go ahead and zoom in, get my eraser, and clear out that barnacle. Sarah doesn't want any barnacles on her feet. No barnacles. I think there was another lady in your guys' group that wants to get a tattoo as well. Alright, let's go ahead and fill those bad boys in with the dark pink. Come over here, and we'll get the fingers. Oh, we gotta take that bosun hammer out of there too. Okay, there we go. We got the dark pink nails. Now let's go ahead and get in. We'll drop in some Nordic designs here. Ooh, that one's pretty cool. Ah, this one's really nice. Okay, let's go ahead and get the first design in there. This was a pretty cool looking Nordic design. I thought looked cool. So let's go ahead and shrink that down. I think we're going to put it on the kind of like the thigh, like the inner thigh, the outer thigh rather. Yeah, this will look nice here. And then we're going to go ahead and crop off this stripe here. There. That'll come out nice. That'll come out nice. Let me adjust it slightly. Because we have a little bit cutting off here, but I think it should be okay. Yeah, we'll bring it up just a little more. And that should be okay. We only have just a tiny bit of the pattern here that goes off. The rest of it's all on the leg. Oh, that one's pretty cool. Okay, here's another cool design. This one could be a really nice sleeve. Let's go ahead and get that thing in position. Shrink it down a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be a nice sleeve here. Okay. Go ahead and shave this one. Those are going to be pretty nice sleeves here. There. Yeah, that's going to be a nice sleeve. This might need to be shaved down just a little more. There. That. Yeah. And then we might have to blend it just slightly, but we'll see. Okay. And here we go.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
All right,
Son,
we got another one.
I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
Better Call Saul. I haven't really seen very many episodes of that, of Better Call Saul. Ooh. All right, that'll work. Okay. What do you say, Sarah? You into it? Do you like it, dude? Do you have any other suggestions before we finalize it? The single sleeve always kind of looks cool, like one arm sleeved. I've always kind of thought that looked almost more interesting than two arm sleeves. Turtle side, what's up, dude? Woo! All right, let's see. We're getting ready to finalize it. You think this works well? All right, okie doke. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's just one little piece of yellow here that I'm trying to get rid of. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna send it over to you. All right, there it is. Nice. I really like, dude, Chunga, I really like the Nami skull.
Let me take a look at this here.
The Nami skull is really cool. Yeah, it's gonna be cool, dude. I know it is. That sleeve's gonna be killer, dude. Man, I'm glad you guys came by. This is fun. Fun doing like RP and, you know. Oh no. Ah. You'll have to do, unfortunately it's in the paint mode, so you'll have to rub off the paint and then go into the tattoo. Rusty with RP, but you love getting immersed into it. Have a good bit of friends that also enjoy being immersed with it. It is a body paint, unfortunately, so it'll have to come out. You'll have to remove it, and then you'll have to go into the tattoo thing. That's the only thing about tattooing, is the difference between a body paint and a tattoo. But I do really like, it's hard to explain it to like to each person, you know what I mean? But what I do like is I like the body paint option, because I paint leggings, I paint bandages, you know, you can paint like, you can powder your face so you look like you have kind of like a powdered face from the 1700s. Cool stuff. Like, I enjoy the fact that there's two separate systems, you know what I mean? It's cool. It's a very good feature for customization. It's a very good feature for customization. It really is. The game is just so fantastic with customization, and I believe that's one of the strong elements that goes towards roleplay and that kind of thing. Yeah, it looks like it's working now. It does that. Sometimes that happens. Dude, you should see how many inboxes I have of people like hitting me up like 2 days later. Hey man, my tattoo came off, and then when I tried to put it back on, it's all white. It looks like I got mushroom mold on me. I said, dude, here's what you gotta do. Ah, fantastic. Ooh, yeah, look at that arm. Oh, nice. It looks like we don't even have to blend it. Looks like looks like I was pretty close on the dot for that connection there. Nice. There's a little bit of a seam, but I feel like with those kind of patterns, that doesn't really show much at all. It just looks like a link, just like another link.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that's very nice indeed. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, and that leg works nice too. I think it came out real nice, very apparent, you know, and I enjoy the way it kind of wraps around as well here.
I like it. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. My pleasure, and I appreciate you bringing by those extra seeds you had. Those are they mean a lot to me.
Oh yeah. I have a question about tattoos. Is it possible to get more than one? Or how does that work?
Yeah, so what you'd have to do, let's say you wanted to add to this or something like that. Is that what you're saying? Or do you want to go back and forth?
If I were to add?
If you were to add
to it. Mm-hmm.
What you would need to do is you would need to remember this design, aka save it, and then you would convert it into a PNG using the ARC
Right, and
converter.
then edit that. Okay,
Correct.
got it.
Yeah, and you would just add to it. You would open that up and you would add to it from there. Do you want a copy of my body template that I use?
That would be really cool. But I also don't want to take away from your work, you know?
Well, no, the template was given to me from another artist, and so I do think that I, should be able to pass it on. It's just a nice template. Somebody took some time and made the anatomy a little more accurate, and that helps,
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
you just put it in there over top, and then you fire away. You can add to it, keep going, take stuff off, whatever you want. But then you finalize it, and then you paint it on.
I know this guy will probably be interested in some sale work. Maybe not right now, but down the line.
Oh,
absolutely. At some point, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to. You're more than welcome to raven me, and then we can start up a convo and go through some ideas.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Are you opposed to us setting up a small little shack on this island here?
Oh, not at all. My pleasure. The only area that I'm trying to preserve the most, and I don't live in front of it, but I really enjoy this harbor over here. It's nice and scenic, but you know, you're welcome to set up on any outer lying beach.
Wow, this is beautiful over here.
Yeah, all these waterfalls and everything. I mean, you could set up here too if you want. I had a little hut here, but it's not a good harbor place. It's very shallow.
Yeah. Well, I'm all for preserving it, so
yeah,
we'll probably set something on the other side of the island, just a small hut.
Oh yeah,
we'll see.
Feel free to grow some tropical, you know, whatever you need, you can have. And I'm telling you, the fishing here is wonderful. If you're looking for some good fish,
I think we might just set up a fishing dock, to be honest. Well, I don't know if I want to set up a fishing dock here, because then it would ruin it, but...
well, a fishing dock would be nice. I think it would be pretty scenic, so you're welcome to set up a fishing dock here at this location if you'd like, you know. There's a pretty interesting cave back there as well you can explore.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, I feel pretty cozy in my one spot, and that's where I'll probably stay. So, yeah, whatever you want. You can have anything you want here.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, we won't do anything crazy big if we do something. It's just gonna be small enough for like a chest and a bed and maybe a little pier to fish on.
Ah, wonderful. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I am.
Alrighty. Sounds good, sounds good.
All right. Listen, I'm gonna go and lay down and have some rest, but thank you so much for stopping by today.
No worries, thank you. I appreciate you having us.
Oh, anytime, anytime. Yeah, we are. We're gonna call the stream. We're gonna get out of here. It's around that time. But man, we had a lot of fun today. We had some fun visitors to the island, both Roland and Sarah and Chunga. We did some tattoos today, dude. You know I love doing tattoos, bro. Is this Dark Side? No, this is the Infinity Squadron server. And we've just run into some players that I've met before and decided to do a little impromptu RP. And we did some tattoos and had some fun and exchanged seeds for our gardens and just a wonderful, wonderful exchange. Glad to have been a part of that. You know, that was really fun. I hope you enjoyed it too. And we are going to get out of here. We're going to have to end the stream here. We've got a few things we need to go do today. So we outie. But we will raid. We will send a raid out to another streamer. Let's go and take a look who we have out there. We got any friends out there on right now? We got any friends? We do have some friends out there. Oh my god. Let's go over to Brexa. You guys may or may not know him. He's the first Brex. Absolutely handsome feller. Very, very, very open-minded and intelligent, this guy here. So if you can, hit him up with a follow. And as always, thank you so much for coming by the stream today. Had an absolute blast, and I wish you guys all a good day. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow, and if you're over on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. We love you so much. Thank you. Peace out. Have a good day. Bless.